Texas trout. You and me do the things that
Oh,
only
I'm
Prince
still
would sing
hosting
about.
Stevie.
Your hand.
What's going on here? Bear with me for 1 minute. Trying to see if I can get started. See how the stream goes. Starting a little early, just because the last 2 days I had some technical difficulties, so and yesterday's was the worst of it. So yeah, we're gonna try and see if we can get this started. Alright, looks like I've got picture. Let's check audio. Now, if anyone... Yeah, I just started early, so... if anyone is tuning in right now, if you could just let me know about my audio, if my voice is coming in clear, if you can hear me okay. I might need to adjust my settings a little bit. So yeah, let's see what we've got here. Talk. I'm gonna adjust my noise gate for a minute.
Anybody not earn 2 million.
Sounds good. Awesome.
A real bad day. Get it?
Rename card, how are you? Long time no speak. Let's see, so once it goes below the close threshold of the noise gate, and unmutes it when it goes above the open threshold. So let's see if I can just cut out some of the noise of my computer fan. Let's see how that is. How are we doing now? Did I manage to cut out some of the background noise while keeping your ability to hear me? Let's try this. So hopefully my computer fan should not be part of the audio now, but you should be able to hear me perfectly, or at least well enough, as well as my poor little webcam mic can handle. Alright, let me adjust my webcam a little. Cool. Everything's cool. Hopefully. If it's not, you have ways of dealing with it. My wrist and my hand and my back are all messed up. You know, yesterday I streamed like 8 hours, and that was after a long day, right? Eggman, we need to get you a different CPU cooler. True, yeah, we do, right? How are you, Eggman? How's it going? Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I need to also like figure out what the hell happened with my mic. I think I need to just try it on a different system, because my normal mic, I uninstalled the drivers and reinstalled them, and my computer shows that my mic is showing up fine, it's enabled, it's ready to use, there's no problems on that end, but like I have to put my face right up to the mic and yell for it to move the waveform like a tiny little bit, and I have the levels up to like 100%. And it never used to be like that, so I think I might have just wore out the actual mic by like, leaving it on for like weeks, months on end. I don't know. How am I sounding now, though? I just played with the noise gate, so I adjusted the noise gate quite a bit. I'm still using a shitty mic right now. It's like the built-in mic with my C615 Logitech webcam, which is not the better of my two, but it's the one that I use for my face cam, so it's the one I have plugged in right now. Maybe if I threaten it. So yeah, I'm gonna just take a moment for like quality check, let you guys get back to me with some, you know, input on how it's sounding on your end. And I'm hoping that you can't really hear the CPU fan too loudly. With the noise gate set the way it is, but if you can, I mean, for right now, all I can really do is apologize, you know. I've found that in the middle of streaming is not really a good time for, like, messing around with stuff like that, generally speaking. So it has, I'll show you. The mic itself has, right now it's on USB, but it also has like that regular big ass, what do you call that? Is that MIDI? Anyway, so, and it's a fucking awesome mic. It's a, it's an Audio-Technica ATR 2100. So, and it was running great. It was awesome. It like really was super sensitive. I was able to adjust it like XLR, right? Duh. Thank you. You know, I was able to adjust it like right where I wanted it. And then one day, it just like in the middle of my stream, I think it was Rename Card that pointed it out. It just started like ducking out, and you could only hear a little bit of what I was saying. And then like the next time I tried to stream, it was just dead, not working at all. So now I'm using the mic that's built into my webcam. I mean, I bought it less than a year ago, so what I'm thinking is, if it's just dead, I might be able to, you know, see if the manufacturer will honor the warranty, but I never registered for the warranty, so I don't know. But I'll see if, you know, if they just replace it, like if I just mail it to them and they just mail me a new one, that would be fine by me. But before I do that, I want to test it a couple other ways. You know, I can test it on my laptop. Actually, Eggman, do you have any XLR interfaces that I could like try plugging it into to see if it works that way? I know you've got all sound stuff and whatnot, right? And whatnot. Let me think about what I'm doing for a second. I might actually just grab a texture and use a proper texture on this part. I think I might get a better result, so let me try this. Let's see. Pictures. Stock. Might be in background sets. I think I remember that I had some like cool photos of like stonework and shit. You just gotta find them. Dagnabbit. It's these older folders that I really didn't organize quite as well as I could have. Right, so like, yeah, on your break, I'll pop out and grab it and run it through Pro Tools and see what's going on with it. That would be awesome, man. Thank you so much. You're the bestest. feel like every like couple days there's like a new reason for me to say that. I'm like in Eggman debt. I owe the Eggman. I owe the walrus. Cuckoo Kachoo. Maybe it's not in there at all. Maybe it's in my reference folder that I'm thinking of. Sorry guys, just bear with me for 1 minute. I'm not trying to be boring as hell. I might have just lost this image that I'm thinking of that I wanted to use. Damn it, man. Or maybe it's in a specific folder for the last project that I used it on, which might be in Children of Gaia, Great Nations. Yes. Yes. Talk to me. Finding stuff. Alright, I found the folder that I'm looking for. And I think I found the file I was thinking of, but I'm not sure if it's necessarily right for what I want to do. So we'll just experiment a little bit. Yeah, experiment time! I can't remember, do you have a fan mounted in the back of your computer underneath the power brick? Yes, I've got like another one of those like small fans, similar to the one that you helped me install in the front of my computer. So I have the fan you helped me install, and then I've got that big side fan, and then I've got another one in the back. And then I've got that small CPU fan that is like super obnoxious. I think that's the loud one. I think you helped me narrow that down, if I remember right. As you guys can see, I'm running my Windows in classic mode to be as, like, conservative about, you know, resource usage as possible. Fun, fun. Fun, fun! Wee-hoo! Let's see what the best way to tile this baby is. Tile this butch. Do it. Okay, so now we'll save a copy of this. I have a scraps layer, or scraps folder rather. Let's see, I'll make one. We'll just call this scraps. Make a copy of this and turn off that folder, and I'll pull this down here. Schmear, 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 schmear. Stone. So here's where I get into, you know, doing like combination work, and what I mean by that is it's kind of, I suppose you could say I'm like splitting the difference, right, between photo manipulation and proper digital illustration. And I figure it'll work cool in this case because I'm going for a more photorealistic look. And I started with a 3D model as a base anyway. So I think this technique should be a perfectly fine, way of going about this. So now, basically, the idea is I should just be able to cut away the areas where we don't want to see this stone wall texture. And I think doing that by hand is the way to go. Actually, I might not even want to use my wacom for this. I might just want to stop in the middle of a sentence and forget what I was saying, like I do. You know? Chalathor's like, he's talking to his computer again, god damn it. Shut up, bro. What? Gotta do this in smaller pieces, I think. Power brick, doesn't that kind of sound like something like an item you would find in like an RPG or something? You have obtained 1x power brick. Do 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 do. I'm gonna use my mouse for this. The wacom's a bit. Now that I've got these stupid headphones in. You know, actually, so with my noise gate the way it is, I'm going to try and experiment. This might suck. Bear with me if this totally sucks. Nope, the mic is picking up on the bass of my music. Well, that's annoying. Sorry. This webcam mic is just so shitty. What? Oh, you know what? I think I actually have a selection of that area saved in my stucco layers. Oh, that would be so cool. Yeah. Alright, all this stupid extra work that I'm doing for no stupid reason. That was so much easier. Cool, good thing I was thinking in advance and stuff. Blamaroony! Blamaroony, bitch! Alright. Alright. Cool, we're getting there. Doing the thing. Ravensip, hello, how are you? Yeah, I'm all in gear for my western that I'm working on. Like, super all in gear, you know? Oh, add a webcam. When we're doing fancy, you know, tricks with my 6-shooter where you can't see it. So actually, I made this in honor of my current project. I don't know how well you guys can see that. This little bullet belt, it's all leather work. Hand sewn, and totally destroyed my hands sewing that, but you know, it's pretty cool. It's for the kids. Yeehaw. I even grew a mustache just for this. That's how dorky I am. Let's see if you can outdork me. It's a challenge. Layer mask, reveal all. Alright, cool. So now I'm working just within that layer mask area. I'm going to copy stone, we'll call that. Make a copy of stone. Plop it into there. And then perspective it. For some perspectivations. Whoa, really cool, man. If I were to do that with a gun, I'd probably have shoot my leg. I think you're better off as King of the Cowboys for now. Well, it's just a cap gun, so if I shoot my leg, it won't really do anything other than make me look silly. So how's everybody doing today? I know some of you stuck around for pretty much most of the night yesterday, and I streamed till like 2:30 in the morning. It was like over 8 hours, I think. And the day before was the same thing. So chances are I might not be able to handle another 8-hour stream today. My hand is already hurting, my back is already hurting, like, and I just started, so we'll see. I'll do what I can, though. I will do what I can. Alright, so I think the front texture is pretty cool now. Oh, I seem to have missed this whole entire side area with that. Let's see what's going on here. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. Alright, it's starting to look like a place. Rename card is doing good. Yeah, rename card. Man, we just like freaking talked till like morning. That was awesome. The hard thing is, I might have to make all these, what do you call it, the beams, the wood beams, like, darker. It's a lot of work. I don't know if I saved my selection for that. Well, I guess we got a lot of time because I just started. Well, I did start a little early tonight because I was having technical difficulties when I started yesterday. So I figured today I would just give myself a little bit of extra time so that if I did run across anything weird, I wouldn't be starting late. And of course, naturally, whenever I do that, anytime without fail. If I start early, in case of technical difficulties, there's never any technical difficulties. It's only when I'm like confident in my setup and start like at my scheduled time that everything goes wrong. I don't know why. There's like some kind of law of physics that like governs those kinds of things. Like, oh, did you not give yourself extra time for the oh shit factor? Well, guess what? Oh shit coming your way, buddy. No, why? Why can't you just be nice to me? Stupid fate. Whatever. Play fair. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to go into some of these like softer lines that I roughed out on Tuesday and actually like give them a little bit more oomph. Trying to figure out what brush setting will be the best for that. I want like a smooth line. Nice, decent opacity. So Eggman, are you off for the day then, or are you just like on the crazy late schedule? Like, are you going in tonight, or at 4 in the morning or something, or what's your deal? I know that stuff is always changing for you, right? Like, it's just not gonna ever be a set thing. Or am I totally wrong on that? know you've discussed it before, but sometimes, I guess when I'm drawing especially, like, my brain just, like, is like, yeah, that topic. I have memory things about that topic stuff, but it just doesn't, like, put two and two together, you know? You're home for the night? Awesome. Sweet. I will try to create memory things about that topic stuff. Brains failing. Draco brains out. On that 4 a.m. game, yep, seriously, keeping it sharp, you know. Like, sometimes you are waking up for work the time that it was when I went to sleep last night. And I feel like this is not the town for that kind of shenanigans. Nah, it totally is. I've definitely stayed up that late, like, in your backyard before. Chilling with, what is her handle? Come on, it's coming to me. Cakes, Riley. Them summer night barbecues. With all your cool friends. You guys have cool friends. You guys are my cool friends. Can't wait till it's nice enough to do that again. Oh man, I'm like itching for it. Oh wait, there's a question mark at the end of that. Can't wait till it's nice enough to do that again? Yes, yes indeed, I can't wait. You are correct, sir. For some reason, the chat isn't showing up on your end. Oh, strange. But you can hear me though, right? Rename Carter, are you seeing the chat okay? Have you tried unplugging the chat and plugging it back in? I could totally do, you know, phone call IT. Have you tried restarting the chat? I meant to put exclamation marks, right. Yeah, I figured as much. I was just rolling with it, because I'm feeling silly. Sleep deprived, it always makes me a little on the punchy side, you know? But like, not to be a dick, just like, to be funny. Sometimes I fail at humor. As it goes. So this hat is a little tight on me. There's, you know, a lot of hat places sell hats in small, medium, large, and extra large. But like, a lot of times when they do that, they don't actually have, you know, proper head measurements. And like, some smalls fit me, some mediums fit me, and some larges fit me, depending on the brand. It's so annoying. Because like, this is a medium, it should be fitting me perfectly. I even have short hair and everything. But like, I can feel it leaving a, like, crease on my forehead, you know? It's just tight. I have to take it to a hat stretcher. Ye olden haberdashery. Hello, my good haberdasher. How much to have my hat stretched? 3 pence and a citrus fruit, my good man. Oh, do you take... Will you accept 2 apples? And 2 pence? Sorry, sir. Exact change only. Curse you, haberdasher! Flash crashed, oh no! So that's probably why you weren't getting the chat. Is it back now? Oh no. Eggman has been taken out of the game temporarily. Hopefully just temporarily. Oh, you're here. Okay, cool. Oh, so like once it crashed, then it probably just reloaded, right? And was then fixed. Sometimes, you know, when things are crashing, like until you realize that they crash and reset them, you know, it seems like it's just broken, but then it's like, boop, fixed automatically. I actually didn't realize that the chat was Flash. I thought it was Java. Shows what I know. It's taken a long time to see Rename Card's comments. Huh. Yeah, you know, I think the problem is that because Twitch is a live streaming service, it's super resource intensive, and then it's growing very rapidly, so there's like always more and more streamers. So I think a lot of times their servers just get like completely bogged down. And then, you know, they probably have to like install new servers to make up for it, and then like while they're switching users from one server to another, there's glitches, and you know, it's a hard thing because they're growing. I mean, I could be totally wrong about all that. I probably just made it all up, but you know, it sounds good, right? No, I think there's something to it anyway. Seems legit. For sure, a few of those statements were fact, and for sure, a few of them were speculation. I know they're growing, and I know it's resource intensive to have so many people live streaming. I don't know exactly, you know, what their solutions to that are, and why, if that's definitely related to all the glitches that they tend to have in waves, but, I don't know, stands to reason that those two things would be linked. Dude, I'm like such a zombie with Lindsay out of town. Like, I've gone into total... Chal and I have both gone into total, like, bachelor mode. Like, we're just eating like crap and sleeping all the time, and then not sleeping when we should be, and... There's just no structure. All the structure has left. All of the structure in this household got on that plane with her and left. Yeah, you know that feeling. How you doing, Ravensep? How's your evening going? I think I asked you that already, maybe. Like I said, I've not been the most responsible or practical in terms of sleep these last few days, so my brain is a little like, you know, I don't know if there's a nice way to put it, just dumb. My brain is dumb. But just a little. Yuki Dog! Hello, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How's your night going? How's your day? Oh, Yuki, you were working on a piece last night, right? Another watercolor? I think you said? How's that coming along? You done with it, or is it still a work in progress? Actually, I was wondering, because I know, like, your rendering is very, very nicely, like, evenly built up. So I don't know, like, if you spend a lot of time doing, like, a slow build-up of color and shadow, or how, like, I don't know your methods, but I don't know how long, like, one of those watercolors typically takes you. I'm just curious, because they come out really beautifully. I'm good, and yes, I'm painting with watercolors. I use light colors first, then dark, and thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so you do like a build-up, like you get it all down, kind of like first, and then go back over it, I guess, with the darker colors. Yeah, I was thinking that, because I was like, your rendering is so nice that I can't imagine you doing that in like one go, you know? I know, like, certain things, like, you just, to get them the way you want, you have to do a slow build-up. You can't just, like, do it in one shot. Like this piece. This, I already spent, you know, an 8-hour stream on it. I'm probably going to spend another 8-hour stream on it, and possibly even pick it back up again next time I come around to Children of Gaia. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this tonight. Because, like, to be able to get all these little things shaded and in place right, and then put in my lines, like, I just have to do it a slow build-up. And, of course, the roof of this building has to be done, and that's going to be cut wood looking shingle. So that's going to be interesting. Probably take me a nice good while to do that. Art takes time, but it's fun. Yeah, I mean, that's the point, right? If you're enjoying it, it's cool that it takes time, and it shouldn't matter how long it takes as long as you're enjoying it. So does anyone have any fun plans for the holiday or for the weekend, or anything cool that anyone wants to share? Also, painting with watercolors takes time because I have to keep moving the painting. My cat loves sleeping on paintings. Yep, they're kind of like perfect for cats to get all... I mean, cats are like, ooh, this is important to you, huh? Let me just sleep on it. Look, I slept on your thing, it's important to me too. Dang it, cat. Well, at least your cat likes good art. Evening, photo taker. How are you? Thanks for popping in. How's your day going? Ravensep says, just studying. I'm doing level design for my class, though, so it's cool. Level design? Ooh, like, what kind of level design? Video game level design? Like, what do you mean? Yuki says, she even tries to sleep on my watercolors. Ooh. You ever see your cat, like, just running around all bright and colorful? Dang it, cat, I know what you've been doing! Rainbow cat. Nyan! Nyan! Good, awesome. Yeah, everything's good here. So last night's stream ended up going till, I don't know, almost 3 o'clock. And then I ended up just like chatting with Rename Card till like 4 a.m. And that was, you know, an 8-hour plus, or 8-hour about stream after a full day. And the night before, Tuesday, I also did like an 8-hour stream, you know, after a full day. And today I've had a full-ish day. Woke up a little late and kind of on the zombie-ish side. But, you know, I don't know. I'm good. I'm enjoying it. She got red and blue paint on her before? That's awesome. I mean, I'm sure it was probably bad because you had to clean it and all that, but that's funny, I think. Hopefully it was funny. As long as she didn't, like, get it everywhere and as long as it wasn't, like, toxic or anything. Hopefully she didn't get sick or anything and it was just funny. Yep, video game level design. That's awesome. We're making a game in Unity based on our school. The teach made me the lead. Awesome. I don't really feel like the lead though. It's those moment the guys have it together that I'm like, no. Well, that's really cool. So 12-hour stream tonight. Exactly, right? As long as I can take breaks, we'll see. Depends, you know, if James Groening pops by, he might not let me take any breaks, and then I'll just cry. It was Crayola paint. Oh yeah, so it was just safe and funny. That's good. That's awesome. That's really funny. Getting funny mental pictures of a cat just running around all watercolored. Did your cat look like a clown? Clown kitty! Clown kitty! Clown kitty will make you smile every time. Whoa, my whole, like, all of my bots just disconnected and reconnected for some kind of scheduled backup? What is that about? No, but a clown kitty would be so cute. Oh, good idea for the next one though, right? Or, I don't know, maybe not next one, I don't know how many... Do you keep, like, a whole bunch of ideas for, like, what you want to do for your next painting? Or do you just kind of come up with it as you go? But eventually, that sounds like it could be really cute. Yuki Clown Kitty, for the win. Unless that Clown Kitty have blood their face, never watched the horror movie, but still. Yeah, if the clown cat had blood on its face, that would be not cute. Is that actually from a movie? Well, we don't need to go there. Let's keep Yuki's ideas pure. You just made them as I go, but I want to paint a Clown Kitty. That's awesome. I want to see that. I hope you do. So for anyone that doesn't know, Yuki has posted a couple of watercolor pieces, a few actually, on my Discord in the Your Art Here channel, and they're just adorable. They're super cute, really cool watercolor renderings of just all these like adorable, happy clowns, and you just, I don't know, I can't look at them and not smile. And I'm not even like, you know, I'm not particularly a clown person, I never have been anyway, but I just love them, they're just so adorable. So... What? Eggman. What? Wait, did you ordered one? Do you know, like, you checked out my specs and everything, or do they just fit whatever? Like, I don't even know how that works. I mean, clearly, I'm gonna have to have you help me with that. But that is so freaking, you're too cool, man. I don't deserve it. What? Really happy I like them? Of course I do. They're great. I'm really happy you make them. You know, quite a few people have, like, told me that, like, just looking at them made them feel smiley, you know? You have an AMD FX 8150 chipset, and it's an AMD FM3 socket type. Alright, Eggman now knows more about my computer than I do. Awesome. That's super cool. You're awesome. Eggman is a solid person. Solid AF. They don't make them better than Eggman. But it can create an iniquity, so to speak. Like, now I'm like, well, if you keep doing all these awesome things, then, like, you just have the upper hand and I'm the turd, and that's not cool. I don't want to be the turd. So now I gotta figure out, like, how to, you know, how to even the score a bit. Let me even the score. Tell me what I can do. I don't know why, I feel like I'm like overheating. Maybe it's the hat. Maybe I have the heat on too high. You're not a turd, I appreciate what you do, it's nothing fancy, it's just gonna help your CPU run cooler, and the fan is way quieter. Aw, you're awesome. Eggman, how is Sonic the Hedgehog doing? Oh, right. Right, the Eggman is, So I was thinking, like, you know, John Lennon, like, I am the Eggman, I am the Walrus. But then I forgot, Eggman is also a, what is it, Dr. Robotnik is the Eggman in Sonic the Hedgehog? Right? Sonic's a punk. Or was it Dr. Robotnik or one of Dr. Robotnik's like henchmen or something? Man, I don't remember. It's been a while. But I used to get like, I had a subscription to the Sonic the Hedgehog comic books and everything. Like, man, I loved Sonic hardcore back in the day. I still do, I just, you know, it's been a while since I've had time to be a fan of anything other than like, you know, binge watching TV shows when I'm absolutely way too tired to do anything else. Alright, so what do we think? This is starting to look like a place, right? Starting to feel like it's made of stuff. I gotta do that roof. Oh my gosh. And then I still have that building in the background to do. And then I think I want to put in like a cobblestone road maybe. Eggman is Dr. Robotnik, right? Oh yeah, I was an NES kid, not a Sega kid. Yeah, me too. I was totally an NES kid. But my cousin had Sega, so I would play when I was at his house. No, more like Sergeant Hatred. For anyone that doesn't know, Sergeant Hatred is from Adventure Time. Adventure Bros. Jeez. Brain, I command you. Stupid brain. Do what I tell you. Okay. And let me turn off Dropbox syncing so that every time I save it doesn't take over my internet and cause a crash. Johnny-O for you. Hey, Jayel. Looking good. Well, howdy, partner. Johnny-O for you actually has donated to us. I'm glad to see you got on. How's it going with the setup? Yeah. So usually my sound's a little better, but my microphone died, so I have to use the microphone built into my webcam, which is pretty crummy. But yeah, I'm working on this image from our next Children of Gaia book, and this is called War and Horses, which is sort of like a western.
Hear the egg peeling music. Things are about to get real.
Ravenwood! Oh my gosh, Ravenwood, it's been a little while. How have you been? I was scared you fell off. No. Yeah, how are you? What's happening? Why did my music just stop? You downloaded Twitch? Okay, cool. On your phone, you mean? Oh, so you're on your phone right now, I take it. So in case anyone's wondering, I'm dressed up for the fun of it. For this project that I'm working on is a western, so I just decided it would be fun to like get into character and get all my western gear on, you know. Hence the hat and the vest and the badge and the neckerchief and my 6-shooter. It's just a cap gun, don't worry. It's completely harmless, even though I'm a dead aim with it. just for funsies. Johnny O for you says, yes I am. Oh, yeah, you're on your phone. Ravenwood says, I've been. Sorry about the absence. I'm not being good about keeping up with life and streams. I'm sorry. Oh, don't be sorry, Ravenwood. I didn't mean that to make you feel bad. I'm sorry to... Sounds like maybe things have been a little on the tough side. I'm sorry to hear that. I only meant that just, you know, to make you feel welcome. That, you know, I appreciate seeing you in the chat, and, you know, like, I appreciate your friendship and having gotten to know you through chat. That's all, you know, just that I like it when you're here. But if you can't be here, you can't be here, and, you know, as long as, like, you're not here because I offended you or something, then I would feel really bad, and I would want to make up for it, or at least be able to talk about it, you know. But if you're not here because things are, you know, other things are being not great or not ideal, like, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, and if there's anything I can help with, let me know. Where's Lindsay? That is a good question. Lindsay right now is somewhere in North Carolina. She's helping a friend who needed to take the week off to deal with some injuries. So, yeah, me and the cat have just been in full-on bachelor mode, you know, not sleeping, eating crap, and I've been the total workaholic for these last couple of days, and probably for the next couple of days. Nah, I don't think you could piss me off. Oh, good. But, you know, if I ever did, or if anyone in chat ever did, like, you know, sometimes we joke around, and the humor can be, like, on the crass side, so I just always want to make sure, like, if anyone ever, like, got offended, that they would feel free to, like, message me and let me know, or even say something in the chat if they're comfortable with doing that. Because pretty much everyone here in this chat, you know, in this little community that we're building, like, everyone here is really, really nice. Some of us are really silly, though. But if anyone here was, like, told that they were upsetting someone, I'm sure they would be like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, and chill out on whatever they were doing, you know, like, I don't really think that I foster the kind of company where if someone was like, you're annoying me, and someone else would be like, oh, F yourself, you know? And I'm saying this only because, like, someone actually did get upset about some of the humor in chat, like, a week or so ago, and kind of just, like, straight up told me, like, I'm not coming back, and, like, didn't really want to get into it or explain why or let me, like, correct the problem or anything like that. So it was a little upsetting for me, and I was like, oh man, you know, so anyway, whatever. That gives you time when she gets back? Yeah. Hi Jayel, are we there yet? What, really? Someone got legit mad? Yeah, I mean, I think it was just a personal thing, like, some, you know, off-humor joke just upset them, and it wasn't like it was a joke made at them, it was just the subject matter of the joke apparently upset them, but they didn't want to tell me why or what it was, so I don't really know, and I don't want to, like, get into talking about someone else who's not here. It was just, you know, it made me think, like, I wonder if, like, other people have gotten upset by things and not said anything and just left and didn't come back, you know. And I tend to be, you know, socially, I can be a little insecure. I you know, a lot of times, like, if I don't hear from someone for a while, I start wondering if, like, I did something wrong. You know what I mean? And I think it's pretty normal. I think a lot of people do that. But, you know, so I'm only explaining all this to explain to Raven why I was like, oh, you know, whatever. Why I brought up, like, I hope I didn't, like, upset her or anything. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I mean, clearly it sounds like, Raven, like, you just had your own stuff to deal with, and sorry to hear that. Everyone in the stream is so nice. Yeah, I think so. You guys are great. It's like a, you know, it's like my stream family. My fam. Don't worry, it's just work stuff that's been intense. Okay. Was it the one that Lindsay banned? No. No, and I think Lindsay only bans people that are clearly trolling. And, you know, if someone is, like, trolling, I don't really feel bad if they're offended that they got banned, you know? Like, trolls should get banned. Anyone comes in, like, being rude or looking to start something, or, you know, I don't need them around. No, it was, honestly, it was, like, a really weird situation where they, you know, probably it was just some potty humor, and they got upset by it, and they didn't want to talk about it. And, you know, I respect them enough to respect their privacy and not want to, like, go too deep into it, but it definitely was, like, no one else got upset by that, and it's not something that I would ask anyone to change. You know, like, a little bit of potty humor there, here and there is great, it's fun, it's silly. I'm not going to be like, hey guys, nobody say anything that could possibly, you know, make someone uncomfortable, because you don't know what can make someone uncomfortable. Someone could be uncomfortable when they see a can of Coke, you know, or like Pepsi, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just not do anything. Obviously, no one would make any sexist or racist comments, even joking. Like, that wouldn't be cool. If someone made, like, a racist joke, or a sexist joke, or a homophobic joke, I would be like, hey, this is a warning next time you're out, you know? But no one did that. No one would do that, you know? But it's just like potty humor. Like, you know, someone made a joke about, you know, innuendo about eating a burrito or something. You know what I mean? Like, or whatever. It was just something, like, innocent and dumb. I don't know, I'm guessing, but, like, I don't know specifically what it was, but it was just something that, you know, and someone else was like, I can't deal with people making jokes like that, it's gross, I'm out, you know? I guess. I really don't know. And again, I respect that person and I respect their privacy, so I don't want to, like, out them in any way. But all that said, you know, I just want to check in on everyone and make sure everyone's cool and comfortable and happy, and that there's, you know, if anyone felt like there's anything I could do to make it better, that you feel comfortable to let me know. That's all. That's the only point of that story. Your stream is super safe place. Awesome. I'm super glad that you feel that way. Troll level 0. Yeah, I mean, if someone comes in trolling, that's it. They're out. I have no need for that. I don't need their view, you know, their view count. I'd rather have the people that are here having a good time than get an extra view from someone who's trolling and being mean, you know. So, Johnny-O, for you, you are new to this, but I think you've said that you've seen one or two of the streams, but you just weren't able to log in? Is that correct? Am I right about that? Or have you never even seen one of the streams before? Like, if you want, you know, I can give you a rundown or a little, like, explanation about what streaming is. Also, if she's with you, tell Sherry I said hi. Hi, Sherry. How did Ito's drawing end up? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. I'm still probably going to do a few more details on it. I spent like, I don't know, 8 hours on it last night, and I just had to like stop because I couldn't see straight anymore, you know? It was very late at night by the time I was done. But there's a few more details that like I think will help it feel more finished for me. So it's not finished yet, but I'll show you in a minute. Let me just get this to a good stopping point, just to connect a few more lines so that I don't forget to connect any of them when I come back to it, you know? Yes, I've had troubles in the past, not since I downloaded Twisted. Haha, I can tell you're on your phone because every time you try to write Twitch, it autocorrects it to something different. The phone just doesn't want to think that you're actually trying to use the word Twitch. It's like, no, that can't be what he meant. That's ridiculous. Who uses the word Twitch in a sentence, honestly? Okay, I think, let's turn that back on and see how we're doing. Yeah, this is cool. This is coming along. Alright, so let me show you guys what I worked on. Let me save this real quick, and then I'll show you the piece that I did for Ito last night. Just gotta find it. Gotta find it. Where did I put it? Oh, right, I know where I put it. Alright, so this is the piece that I did on stream last night for Ito. Give you a little zoom in. So there's a few other things that I want to do, like she's supposed to have like tribal markings and like tattoos going up and down her like arms and maybe on her face a little. And I might put in some like rips and tears on the fabric. Like you could see like the bottoms are a little shredded. I might put in some like shreds here and there on like the pants legs or something. But it's basically done. I mean the form is done, the background, you know, is where I want it. I'm mostly happy with the piece, just a few more details that I want to throw in, really. Twitch, Twitch, Twitch! Wow, amazing, awesome, thank you so much. Hey man, I'm Beck, was AFK for Dindins. Awesome, I hope you enjoyed Dindins. I wish you could send me some Dindins, just like slip it in the chat, you know. Give, exclamation mark, give Dindins, right? And I could just download it and eat it. So yeah, I think this is a good spot for me to take a quick break. Since I did start 15 minutes early, I think I'll take my break 15 minutes early. And I'll leave you guys with my video. And I will, of course, be right back. And yeah, I'll see you all in a few. Wish I would have thought to bring you a plate. Dude! Eggman, stop! You're too nice. I'm gonna melt every time I see you. I won't be able to look at you. Grab your mic. Oh, right. Should I bring the USB cord too? I'll just bring it, just in case. Okay guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put on the video. I just need to run this wire about. Gotta go see a man about a mic. Okay. Sure. Yeah, okay. I'll bring that. Awesome. Cam fail! Okay. Is that better? Nope, still aimed too high. Alright, before I go on break, for anyone that didn't see it, this is my new addition. Let's see. Quick draw holster. It's hard leather, hand stitched. Billet belt. It's all handmade. So I worked on this specifically inspired by the stream that I'm doing now, which is a Western. The gun is just a cap gun, so, you know, totally for fun and for show. But that's that. And now I'm going on a break. Meep meep.
Hi, I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
she creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Pack.
Our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience,
and the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption,
and deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jan Kazian,
has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Okay, I should have mic back. And music. Pop in my little headphones. Ravensep says, I always love this reel. That's what it's called, right? Yep, that's my reel. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. What do you guys like to draw? He's back! Let's see, actually I don't know. Who else here is a visual artist? Rename Card certainly is. Rename Card is an amazing visual artist. And if I could convince him to get on Discord, you'd see some of his art every now and then maybe, but I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen. But he's super cool, super good artist, super awesome guy. I know Photo Taker is a photo taker, aptly named. Maybe that's too far. No, not far enough. Okay. Let's see. So how's everybody doing? Did I lose anyone? I might have lost, oh. No. Johnny O for you. Might have ducked out. Rename Card said nope. I don't know what Rename Card is saying nope about. Nope about Discord? Or nope about... Oh, Photo Taker also says nope. Oh, about losing anyone. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, this is what I did for Ito, and I'm gonna finish this up probably off stream. I'll probably play with it tomorrow a little bit, and I'll be posting it on Discord and probably Facebook. Yeah, it was fun. It was a really fun stream last night. Thanks to everyone that was there, everyone that stopped by, and you guys are awesome. You really all make my day. It's the fam, the Twitch fam. Alright, maybe it's time that I start on this door. It's not going to be quite as cartoony as my reference that I'm using. Well, let's look at some of this other reference. So the 3D model that Chris made does not have any indication of like hinge type or structure. So I might just be free to make this up, I guess. The only other thing he gave me was this reference image. I feel like that's a little, perhaps, on the cartoony side. I think what I'm going to do is the same thing I did for the sign, right? Where I make the wood grains separate and then composite it into place. Very nice Ito drawing. Sorry I had to finish laundry before bed. Oh, no worries. Wait, are you saying now you have to go, or? If you had to go, that's totally awesome. I really am glad that you stopped by. Definitely always appreciate seeing a friendly, familiar face in chat, you know? So this is gonna look a little crazy for a minute, but I have a plan. Whoa. Just executing my plan a little too hard. A little too hard. Let's turn off some of these effects because they're going to slow up everything. And save, yes. No, that's why I was AFK. Oh, you mean just now? Okay, cool. All right, you're Eastern Standard, right? So it's like 9 o'clock for you, I think, right? I'm sorry, I definitely really try to like remember what everyone tells me. But a lot of times I'm also like, you know, obviously I'm doing art, so I'm distracted, and then stream a lot, and a lot of you tell me a lot of things, and I'm definitely always interested, but sometimes it's hard to just keep it together in my head, like organizing who said what. And, you know, all I mean by that is, like, if I'm ever like, oh yeah, you're in Eastern Standard, right? And someone was like, no, dude, I'm in Pacific Standard. Ugh. Like, I don't want anyone to be, like, feeling like I just completely don't listen to them or anything, you know what I mean? Like, yep, you're EST. Cool, right. By the Finger Lakes? Is that like northwestern New York? Yeah, Ravenwood has been an awesome mod. Definitely, like, helped me figure out quite a bit about my stream, and has been really cool about putting up, like, you know, taking clips of, you know, when something funny happens, and putting in quotes and figuring all that out. That's been really cool. That's where I grew up. I'm considerably north of there now. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I remember you saying something about that general region. For some reason I thought that's where you lived currently, but... Right, considerably north would be, like, almost Canada, right? How's the weather? Did you get hit with, there's supposed to be a pretty crazy storm coming up the coast. And I know it was supposed to go up to New York, but a lot of people that were like coastal New York told me that the storm pretty much dodged them, like at the last minute, changed course. But I'm wondering, you know, how it was in your area. Like, did you get anything, or did it like not even get to you at all? Or was it like horrible blizzard? La 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 la. Wood grain, wood grain, wood grain. Do 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 do. So much wood grain. And Jayel, I work with the public, so I totally understand not remembering everything. Yeah, we got 2.5 overnight. Wow. Okay, yeah, so you definitely got hit harder than like people that I know in like the New York City and Long Island area. A lot of them were saying like, we were expecting a lot, and what happened was it started to rain while it was snowing, so a lot of it was like just wet snow, which is like gross and hard to clean, but it wasn't bad, you know? I always try to think when I'm doing stuff like this, you know, it can feel kind of monotonous, but like, I like to try and remember that even like wood grain tells a story. You know, like when I've talked about that with like doing backgrounds, right? I think I talked about that quite a bit last night for anyone that was here. But you know, the sense that like every landscape is actually an incredibly complicated story. You know, it tells a story that took eons to make, you know. So when you really like get into like studying landscapes and studying backgrounds, like you realize every rock and tree and bump and groove and valley and, you know, like every gully is a story of what had happened on that landscape over the last, you know, millennia. And wood grain is also, you know, that's also true of wood grain. It, you know, it tells you where in the tree this particular piece of wood came from, and, you know, how many branches the tree had and how big the branches were, and you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot to it. I think it's cool. Personally, your wood grain looks pretty authentic. Awesome, thank you. I mean, I'm not done, but, you know, if you think it's off to a good start, I will take it. The trick is I gotta remind myself not to get too confident and to like stay focused while doing something that's like kind of tedious, a little, you know, can feel a little monotonous. And I just have to like stick with it, you know, and stay focused. Focus, Draco! How the growing season was, exactly. Yep. It's basically like a journal for that entity. You know, like a living entity. And, you know, not to get macabre, but yeah, how the growing season was, depending on the type of wood it is, and like...
Pinkylicious7, the pinkest pink to have ever pinked is among us. Thank you for joining the chat, Pinkylicious. I'm sorry that my text-to-speech algorithm is having such a hard time saying Pinkylicious, but it's rather fun to try anyway. LOL.
LOL. Pink! Wood grain time! Pink never misses wood grain time. Could be like any time of the day. Once I start doing wood grain, Pink just shows up like, hey, I heard you guys had some wood grain going on here. What's happening, Pink? LOL. Look, Pink, Ravenwood is here. Yay! It's like a reunion. Fun career dating ancient wooden items based on tree rings to estimate the year the tree was cut down. Yeah, and so now it's more of like a speed dating thing. Like they just like put you in a room with the tree, and if you could guess its age right in like the first 5 minutes, you have a chance of like, you know, going on a proper date. What? Draco, what are you talking about? It's hard for archaeologists to find dates. Yeah. You gotta settle for ones with, you know, wooden personalities. I can make it worse than you can. Let's have a competition. Who can make the more awkward humor? Look at how much cheating I'm doing. I'm cheating at art! So I got it to show up in both XLR and USB. Huh, so it's showing up, but is it... tree speed dating, that would be cool. SLR was super weak signal and had to crank my preamp to hear it. Okay. And what about USB, I wonder? What about USB? I'm actually gonna keep. Wait, what am I doing? keep a copy of this for later in case I need it again. I can do more art cheating that way. Because I'm doing the digital stuffs. Okay. But I also don't know what peripherals you're running it through. So I was running it through a USB hub, but I did also try connecting it directly to my front USB, which I'm using my Wacom on now without any problems. If that helps. Volume in the control panel, and it can pick up. Sometimes prospective dates find that they get into sticky situations when they try to bore into hard topics with their dates. It has to be the most awkward. Give me my trophy. So yeah, all right. Tree sap. Tree sap speed tree dating. Tree sap humor. I think you get a trophy. Okay, so they got the basic structure. I guess there should be some kind of handles on this, unless they're just like double hinge doors that you just push and walk through. And then I gotta put hinges, so like iron hinges on the crossbars. Iron hinges on my crossbars. I need them. Come with me if you want to live. Distance, spread, size. That'll do. What does it say? Proudly displays trophy. Do 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 do. I think if you crank the volume in the sound control panel, you could possibly keep it about 6 to 8 inches away from your mug, and it should pick up okay. Yeah, I need like 1.5 feet. However, in my control panel, I had it cranked up all the way, and it just wasn't picking it up. So I'm wondering, right, if the driver for my speaker was the correct driver, in fact, what else could that be that isn't correct? Like maybe, is it possible that like I don't even think I have a sound card. I think it's onboard audio on my motherboard. But maybe like something with the motherboard's audio driver? Could that be messed up? I don't know. Like that doesn't make sense, because then why would my microphone on my webcam work, you know? But you're saying basically the mic works, right? Is that sort of the gist that I'm getting from you? Is that the mic works and I just gotta figure out why it's not working on my system? Any further than 8 inches is super quiet on your system as well. Yeah, that's the weird thing, right? So this mic is supposed to have like the ability to, you know, scope between like 8 inches to like. When I first got it, I mean, literally, if I was in the bedroom with the door closed, that mic would be able to pick me up in the living room if I didn't have like my noise gate set up. Like, that's how sensitive it was. Now I need to have it 8 inches from my face. I mean, I'd have to stream like this, you know? I'd have to be leaning forward the whole time to have that work. So that's making me think something on the mic itself is like burning out or wearing out or dying, or, you know, maybe there was like multiple tympanums, one for close sound and one for distant sound. I don't really know enough about how that works, but perhaps, you know, something, like one part of it just kind of burnt out, but another part is still sort of working or something, if that makes any sense. I mean, again, I don't really know, and I'm kind of, I guess, you know, I'm BSing here. It's just weird, upsetting, cruel, and unusual. Bogus. And if that's the case, I mean, maybe I should just look into whether or not I can figure out the warranty and receipt and replace everything. Call this extra shade. Alright, so what I'm going to do with this is after I get these doors done from this angle, then I'm going to just perspective them into place and push them back onto the actual doors, the 3D model doors that are there and not doing anything. So hopefully this will give us, you know, the same kind of illusion that I have here with this sign. Yeah, you can see that's actually on a separate layer, just like what I'm doing right now. So I took that wood grain that I made straight on, and then just perspectived it. I perspectived it into place. I skewed it. It has been skewed! I don't want to make that look too deep. Okay. Doors that aren't doing anything? How rude. Yeah, they're more like walls, I guess, right? If they're not doing anything. Door! Do something! Stupid door! Now, I really don't know how this hinging is gonna go. I'm gonna have to just play with this and see, you know. I didn't realize this is a dynamic. A dynamic's optimal range is up close and personal. Excerpt from tech discussion. The ATR is a dynamic mic. You don't want to be more than a foot, and it's likely 6 inches is a better upper limit. And as a dynamic mic, you will want to crank the gain up. 90% is not unreasonable. Condenser mics will condenser mics like the Yeti and 2500 will tend to pick up more ambient noise, but with the benefit of not requiring you to be so proximate to the mic. That is why music studios with noise-controlled environments use condensers, except for certain circumstances. Dynamic mics may also have a side that is more sensitive and a back that is quieter. Right. Thanks, both of you. So, my question is... Alright, so Eggman is telling me basically that when he tried my mic on his system, he was able to get that range of like being, 8 inches away from it and it's still hearing him. I was using that mic for a long time, and without my noise gate, it was literally picking up things in the other room. So why all of a sudden would that change? I would assume there has to somewhere be like a setting or something that changed. Like that just changed all of a sudden overnight. I don't know how, I don't know why. But then, on top of that, right, here's the weird thing, is like, when I had it plugged into my computer here, and I was testing it earlier today, I literally had to have it like in my mouth, and I had to yell for it to pick up anything. Like, even just like the tiniest bit of like waveform spike, I had to like really yell at it with it like an inch away from my mouth, practically in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, "Wah!" and it was like, boop. I was like, what? So now Eggman is trying it on his computer, and it's giving him a, an 8-inch range, and that would be okay. Like, I could have it just right on the edge of my table if I need to. That's fine. I can move some stuff around. But then what is it on my computer that's making it not work right, I wish I knew, bros. Brothers and sisters. With the gain set to 100, it'll pick up ambient noise as well. It gets harder for it to differentiate between your voice and background noise. Okay, so I actually didn't even know how to change the gain. The only options I had, like when I go to, say, recording devices in my tray, right? And say I would say this was the mic if I had it plugged in, which I don't right now. But, I'd right click on it and hit properties and go to levels. And here, I'll show you an example. Just watch your ears, everyone, for a minute. But like, when I turn up levels, like all of a sudden I'm super loud, right? Or I could turn it down so that I'm like really not that loud. Now like my voice will be less loud than it was before, hopefully. But that's what you want. Yeah, okay, so that's what I was doing. That's what you did. Okay, right. So I had it at 100%, and it still couldn't hear me from like more than an inch away. So if that's not the case on your computer, then what that tells me... And I uninstalled the driver though, right? And reinstalled it fresh. So that tells me there's got to be something else wrong. But what could it be? Maybe... I mean, I've got a pretty decent power source. I was thinking like, well, now I have an extra fan running that I didn't have before. Maybe it's too much power draw, and maybe my USB just isn't giving it the juice that it needs. But that doesn't feel right. I don't think that's it. Don't think it's a driver issue. Yeah, this is an IT pickle, as I like to say, I guess. All of a sudden, that's something I like to say. Power drain, you have a 750 watt power supply. You did check that your drivers were updated after you reinstalled it. I know it's not likely to be a driver issue, but just to be devil's advocate. I checked through my recording device manager. I went to properties and I went to drivers and I looked at them. And I went to update driver, and it said, like, driver is up to date. This is the latest version. So, unless there's something wrong with my ability to update the drivers, which is probably less likely, but still possible. My ports are USB 3, but that shouldn't have any bearing or difference in sound quality. But USB 3 is faster, so more information can travel, like, per second. I do have two USB 3 ports, but I don't think that they're hooked up correctly. I don't think they're working correctly, and I'm not really sure how to fix that. And I don't know why. I don't know what the issue there is. Maybe that's something we can poke around at and see if I can get my USB 3 ports working. Maybe it'll work better through USB 3. But it's also weird, like, why would the mic just suddenly stop working for me but still be working for you? Don't know. And actually, Rename Card, you were there when it stopped working. You were the one that pointed it out. I was like in the middle of a stream, it was late, and everything was fine, and then all of a sudden the volume on my mic just went pew. Like, what? What just happened? It was weird. Freaky deaky. Anyway, I really appreciate you guys even just giving it a second thought. Definitely not trying to like suck you all into this, you know, computer nonsense. But definitely am appreciative. Thank you. I am running Windows 7. And I did have an update, but I think my mic stopped working the day before my update. I thought Windows 7, but I could be misremembering. Nope, you're right. Totes right. Useless factoid retained for pertinent time. Awesome. Yeah, that's how I feel every time I remember something that someone told me. I'm like, yes! It's so awesome that I remembered that thing. Well, not useless. Yeah, no, I know. But just random. Rando facto. Rando facto. Like, not something that you needed to remember to survive. Maybe specialized would be better than useless. Or random, yeah. Let's go with random. I like it. It'd be really funny if I try to perspective this into place and it just like doesn't work after spending all this time on it, you know? No! Yes. Real funny, Draco. Hilarious. Always confusing what would be funny with what would be not funny at all, you know? Weird thing, right? It'd be tragic. I know. Nah, it's fine. This'll work. I'm good. I got this. Got it all sorted. I really just have to decide if these are... So, okay, with the hinges visible from the outside, these would be pull-open doors. So there would need to be handles on them. Let's see about this. Such excellent doors. Thanks, I modeled it off of my bathroom doors. Totally kidding. I wish, but that would be cool. Oh, I know. I should wait, actually, to do the doors until I have this in place, because the handles are going to have to be popping out.
Ito Kaga has just joined the party. Everybody prepare to get down tonight. Real down.
So we live in a bar, yes. Yep. Ito! Ito Kaga. Okay. Pink. Add in scraps. Take this. And let's see what happens. Let's do our little experiment-y. Experiment Grundy. Solomon Grundy. So, put this to multiply for a moment. Cut out shape of the arch. so layer mask, reveal layer mask. Disconnect it from the layer and for that. Alright, that could be working, right? You're doing the thing. Doing well. The kid had a chorus concert. I don't know if any of you know what a joy that is to attend, but the sarcasm is real. Awesome. So what, did you just get back? You need some aspirin? It must have been a little fun though, right? Come on. No? I guess it didn't musta. Could have just not. I feel like this is working. Though, clearly did not spend enough time up over on here. Up over on here! Let us multiply. Listen to some awesome Sephiroth theme song. A one-way. I wonder what happened to Johnny O for you. He was all like, awesome, I got it figured out, I installed Twitch on my phone, I'm here, it's working, and then he just disappeared. Maybe his phone died. Or maybe he was like, oh god, your humor is offensively bad and left. No, I'm just kidding. Don't forget the door handles. Right, I will do that. You're absolutely right. I did forget. I mean, I love seeing her perform, but I honestly think I'm becoming a troll to other humans. I just can't sometimes with general public. I just can't. Yeah, general public is ick. People are just rude, talking and putting their sick as hell kids 6 inches from my head, and I could go on, but now I'm back here to real life, right? Real life Twitch stream for the win. So what I'm gonna do, all this doors. Move that layer mask onto there, and then put in door handle between those. Carefully labeling everything as I go, so when I look at it later, I'm not like, what the hell is that? What was I doing? Ah! Which I inevitably will do anyway at some point, but, you know. It's nice to try, right? Just round out these corners a little bit. Nothing too drastic. Hardly noticeable. Cut this into 2 separate pieces. I have a little stash of Xanax. I don't take those things unless I'm going to a family gathering or a school function, and that's honest, bare truth. I'm not proud, but those things have a purpose in this world, and those 2 moments in time are most definitely what they are invented for. Mama's little helper, right? Good thing I'm not people or general public. I definitely don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. I'm not a pill popper or any of that. I'm very against all of that. There is just a time and place for certain things. I get social anxiety. Yeah, I mean, gotta do what you gotta do. As long as you're keeping yourself safe and healthy, you know. Would never think that of you, Ito. Wait, photo taker, does that mean you are a robot? Don't worry, Ito. I don't think anyone thought you were a pill popper. Photo taker. Good thing I'm not people. Oh wait, no. Thanks, guys. Just had to cover my bases there, but you can imagine what things are like for me during cheer season. That X is crazy. I literally felt nothing for 8 hours. No emotion whatsoever. Yeah. Which, you know, I guess depending on your circumstance might be the point for certain people, I guess, when you're doing a certain thing. You said, oh, Xanax, have you tried that stuff? Yeah, I take like 10 to 20 a day. Number one, please, your liver, be kind to it. And number two, I'd question if you were a pill popper. Yeah, I take it very, very tiny doses, and just enough to make me not want to turn into Lizzie Borden. Well, you know, good, because if you go messing up my Ito, I will have to have intervention words at you. I will have intervention words right at you, so help me. Uh-oh, Ravenwood, this is egg peeling music. Got your eggs ready to peel? When is my next break? I don't know, probably like... I guess now. No, 15 minutes. If I'm sticking to my schedule, it should be 15 minutes. But if you need me to take a break now, I can. If you need to show me something or whatever. Though I can't dilly-dally too much on my break, it wouldn't be fine. Wouldn't be fair to these kind folks. Unless you all want a break. For art, make this. Your COG. Set this to multiply. See that right? This to pass through. And then I'll turn this off. Okay, so what I gotta do. What I gotta do. Giggity. Alright. Then I turn that off. And then I take this color here. Okay, come over to here. I gotta clean up that brick that is showing right through. I go to brush mode, turn it to normal. let's see what I'm thinking is gonna happen. It's actually gonna. No. Right now. Yeah. Right. Then what I have to do is add in the actual core shadow of where the brick, where the stone rather, meets the wood. I think that these doors should be a done deal. Extra door core shadow. Multiply and multiply and here. Let's see. Jayel Draco read. He needs to read chat. I think we are better as. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. All right. It's a struggle. Skynet. Wouldn't big round ring door handles suit these doors better? When's your next break? That was for Photo Taker's comment. I mean, with Photo Taker, I agree with Photo Taker. Help to mess up the flow here. No boiled eggs today. Cool, I can't win. There's a consensus on the door handles. I think they would look better as round knocker styles. Alright, so everyone wants me to change these door handles. Okay. Alright, fine. Those on separate layers anyway? Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I can fix that. It's interesting. It's hard because I don't always know like what the right decisions to make, because this is not Earth history. This is the whole point of this is like the aesthetic here is that it's a made-up place that developed differently. So some of their technology developed in different stages, different directions, different times. It's not an actual legit like period piece. So it's hard to like make those decisions, like what things do I want to look legit, but then I don't want this to just look like feudal European or like, you know, turn of the century Western American. Like I want it to look like neither, but clearly a reference to both, a tip of the hat to both. You know what I mean? So it's like, no, I don't want to. What I don't want to do, right, is I don't want to make it like to where it's clearly one of those things. Oh, door with 2 R's and 1 O. Awesome. Door. Door. Oh, Night Yuki, thank you so much for hanging out. Knocker style is easier to make, I think. It's a thought. Do what you want. It's your art. Yeah, no. I mean, it's a good point. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make like just round door pulls, I guess. But you know, as I go, I'll continue toying with things that way of just trying to like figure out ways that I can just help differentiate it from like looking like an Earth period piece. If I do that, it's gonna be kind of wrong, technically wrong. It'll have the wrong feeling. It's supposed to look a little bit like, oh, cool. Like, what time period? Wait, what time period is this? Like, what? You know, like, oh, this clearly is not any time period that I know of going on here. And then you realize it's not Earth. You know, it's just very similar to Earth. Hopefully, schmopefully. But it's real easy to make the wrong decisions to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Okay, sorry for keeping you waiting. I'm coming right back in. Yeah, I just got caught up in a tech conversation. So hopefully I've got some things figured out. All right, Eggman, thank you so much for hanging out. It's always a pleasure having you in chat, and you know, you're the best. Hope you have a great night. Pink is not to make any of you jealous, but I just put apple pecan bacon tarts in the oven, totally trying to make us all jealous. I'm jealous, but I don't like baked apples. I totally love baked apples. I actually am not really a big fan of like confectionaries, like sweets, but give me a baked apple, just straight up a baked apple with like some bacon in it, and I will cry. Ha! Well, welcome back. Thank you. Good to be back. Did I miss anything important? Sorry that I've been so terrible about keeping up with the chat tonight. I don't know. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. But as always, you know, feel free to, if I did miss anything that anyone was saying or asking, you can reiterate or do what you did before and be like, read the chat, you know. I should put in co-designer credits and put in the Dre crew. The entire Dre crew. Alright, so let's keep this. I'll call this square handles, just so I know what it is. But then I'll try putting in a different version of handles and see how that does. And what I will do, I'll take the door highlights and just separate that from the handles. Handles. Handles, handles, handles. I think any word, when you say it enough times, just becomes really weird, right? All this round handles. Not really sure now what to make these handles look like. You're getting shit done. Sucked into the wood grain. The wood grain. Sprinkle of brown sugar and mace. Yep. Just like pull out your mace off your belt and just mace those apples right in the face. Right in the apple face, the apple hole. Alright. Let's see if I can. Okay. Alright, so let's see what I can do here. I have an idea. think I saw Stevie posted a photo on, or maybe you posted a photo on Instagram? I think it was Stevie. Of you guys working on pies for Pi Day together. That was so super cool. I was like, a bit jealous. That looks like so much freaking fun. You guys all hanging out IRL and shit. In real life. Like real life frenzies. Not frenzy. Friend Z's. Nope. Know what I'm saying? So if my stream tonight goes the way my previous streams have gone, my previous 2 streams, last night and the night before, I will have achieved 24 hours of streaming in a 72-hour period. Just to let you all know where I'm at. Of course, I could have done the math wrong. Because I'm a little not entirely 100% with it at this point. With good reason. Rockstar. Legendary status. And Ito, you have been here for most of it. Wow. You're a rock star. You're all rock stars. For name card, you've been here for like all of it. Damn. Get some stats going up in here. Check your Drakes. The command is exclamation mark Drakes, I think. Oh, nah. 53.4 hours. They have earned a total of 4,754 Drake coins. Holy guacamole. You are the mintest Drake Lord. Mint AF. What comes after Lord of All? They have been with the Drake crew for 32.4 hours. They have earned a total of 2,556 Drake coins. So when I start doing commissions in exchange for Drake coins, you guys are totally gonna have some currency. On your heels, Pink. On your heels. Get off my heels, Ito! But what to do with them? What to do with the Dracoins? Well, there's definitely, I'm gonna come up with, like, I've basically just been waiting till I have more people with a significant amount of Dracoins to kind of look at the metrics of, like, how many people have spent how many hours and how many Dracoins they've accumulated during that time to think of what would be a fair exchange rate for them. And then once I have, like, a better idea about that, my thoughts are that I can, you know, instate some kind of exchange for them. Like, for example, I don't know, maybe, you know, you can get like a commissioned illustration for a certain amount of Dracoins, you know? It's my thoughts. Or maybe other things, like maybe a print in the mail for a certain amount of Dracoins. And you get Dracoins for watching, the longer you're in my chat. And that includes lurking. Like, even if you're in the other room doing laundry, if you're signed in and you're in my chat, you're still accumulating Dracoins. And you also, when you follow, you get a bonus when you become a regular, which is like after you've been here for a certain amount of hours, you become a regular, and then you get even more Dracoins per minute. I think it's like every 5 minutes you get 1 Dracoin, and then like when you're a regular, every 5 minutes you get 2 Dracoins or something. I don't remember exactly, but it's something like that. And then every time you host, like if you hit the host button or type into your chat host Jayel Draco / host Jayel Draco, or if you have BTTV installed in your browser, Chrome or whatever, there's a host button that appears underneath someone's channel. So if you host me, you also get a huge Dracoin bonus, like a whole bunch. And anyone who's subscribed to the Oneshi Press Patreon gets a significant Dracoin bonus. You get like 10,000 extra Drakes for subscribing to our Patreon. And if you tip, you get a Dracoin bonus. So these are all things that like give you specific currency from me. And then once I put up things that are for sale for a certain amount of Dracoins, you'll be able to redeem your Dracoins for different special things. You know, either a commission or, again, a print or, you know, something like that. Photo taker is a Drake. They've been with the Drake crew for 8.8 hours. Awesome. Must have gotten some extras for hosting. Yep, for sure. I don't know if auto hosts count though. I think it's only when you actually hit the host button. I know a lot of times come up in your auto host, but I don't know if Punkbot is counting that or not. But definitely anytime you've like hosted me outright, for sure you get a bonus. You know, and it's the idea there is that it's, you know, my way of trying to figure out a system to, you know, say thank you for your time and appreciating you being here and being part of the community, and, you know, seeing what I can do to like give back for that, you know. Only ever auto-hosted anyone? I forget to check. Ah. It might count auto-hosts, I'm not sure. Oh, and raids. If you raid me, you definitely get... And if you raid me and one of my mods remembers to type in !raider space the person's name without the @sign, you would get a bonus. Or if I remember to do it, which I'm like, once I get raided, I'm just stunned. You know, I'm usually just like, I get raided. What do I do? Oh god. So as it turns out, with the photo texture in front of these, it's really hard to make out the door handles anyway. I don't know, I think I like those at least better than the other style that I had in there before, even though you can't really see them that well now. What do you guys think? Digging this? How do mods add points to people so we can help when you're shocked? Okay, so what you would type in is like, I'll show you, I'll make up an example, but it would be Raider someone's name. So it would look like that. You would type in !Raider space the person's name without the @sign, just the person's name. And then Drunkbot says, someone's name, thank you for the raid, you're a rock star, and that automatically gives that person a bonus. So now Drunkbot thinks someone's name just raided me, so it's going to let's see, under currency, let's see if I can show you guys this. That's... No, it's not under currency, is it? It's under... they totally changed around everything. So now I don't know where the heck it is. It used to be under notification. I don't know where it is. Where is it? Events? No, that's just like people. I thought it was under currency. Why is it not under currency? Oh yeah, so now it shows up here. Ah, this is a completely new window. I've never even seen this before. But it says someone's name raided the channel, so they got a raid bonus. I don't remember where it says what the raid bonus is, though. Oh, right, raider payout amount. Oh, it reset all this stuff. Son of a bitch. Alright, so it gives you 150 Grey coins when you raid. 100 every time you host. If you subscribe, you get 10,000. So I should probably like split the difference a little, make it a little bit like, maybe like 500 for rating. Yeah, this is stuff I'm still figuring out, right? Anyway. They completely recently changed Unkbot console, so it's like...
man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Game scrolling! What's on your face, Jayel? It's a caterpillar. His name is Hank Aberdeen. He likes hikes through dark forests and Swiss cheese. The stanker the better. And let's see, his dislikes are large horses and tiny pebbles. So, nah, dude, you missed it, but I started off all geared up. You know, I had my hat on and my quick draw holster, which I made. So this is my quick draw holster. Handcrafted. Hard leather. Destroyed my hands sewing that. I don't know if you can see that stitching, but yeah, that cost me some mobility. And this is a little cap gun that I antiqued. So I just got a cap gun and painted the hell out of it. So this was on my belt, along with this little bullet strap. These are prop bullets, they're not real. But yeah, this is all leather work that I did. Got my badge on, and I have my stained up neckerchief, which is, you know, just watered down acrylics, but yeah, so I was like, you know, doing the whole thing, getting into it. Oh, the chaps. Yeah, I was wearing those earlier, but I decided to put on pants. My butt was getting cold. Happy birthday, James! Oh, I'm sorry, man. You totally just missed my break. I know how much fun that is for you. Are those candy bullets? You can tell folks to eat lead? Oh, that would be so clever. I wish I was that smart. No, they're just like solid die-cast metal, you know. Okay, so this is now the door we just made. Alright. Working, it's working. Without the photo texture you can see it better, but it doesn't look as cool, I don't think. But here's that door. Blammo! Blammo! Kapow! So, James, this is my third stream in a row. I streamed last night and the night before, and both of those streams were like 8 hours long. So I realized that if I make this an 8 hour long stream as well, then I'm pretty sure, yeah, that would be 24, wait, 16 plus 8 is 24, right? Yeah, 24 hours of streaming in a 72-hour period. So, working my way up to the 24-hour stream, you know. And last night, what I did, so this is what I worked on Tuesday, and then I just picked it up again tonight, and I'm still working on it. I can show you where I was at on Tuesday with it. So this is what I had gotten done on Tuesday, and you know, you can compare that to what I have done tonight. Just putting in a lot of, like, you know, just basically texturing and making stuff look like things and shit. And last night, what I worked on was uber extra special. I did a portrait of Ito Kaga. In Children of Gaia. Not finished. I'm gonna put some like tribal like tattoos, well, Lithicesian tattoos. I'm just saying tribal because that's easier, but you get the point. Yeah, I did this over the course of one stream last night. I had Ito on Discord, so she was in the voice channel with me. It was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it, and I think a bunch of people really enjoyed it. Non-gridded brickwork. Yeah, so it's like, you know, fitted cut stone. Definitely, I think, more appropriate for this style of building, and funner, more fun. This is so much perfection, love it, love it. Awesome, thank you. How was your birthday, James? Did you do anything crazy? So I'll be up to 4 hours of work with that many 8-hour streams? Oh, James. I think your jealousy is showing. You're jealous of my breaks. Every time I would go away from the screen, you're like, how come he left me? He spends so much time on his breaks. I wish he spent more time on me. Right? I know there's a term for it, but my brain is off. Beer booty art. Birthday. Yeah, that's the term for that, right? Beer booty art. Standard day. Ah. Oh, James. Oh, James. You're so Jamesy. How did you get so Jamesy? Alright, I've been procrastinating doing this roofing because... Damn. Now I just gotta do it. So, what I have to do is figure out a way to get these lines to be kind of straight perspective, right? But, at the same time, curved with the roof. So I'm just putting in these lighter lines first. Like, try and work out the perspective. And then I'll actually draw in the individual shingles. These are going to be cut wood shingles, so they'll have to be a bit on the organic side, which is the trick. You know, when doing something like this, I think the temptation is to do it mechanically. Like, very mechanically. Because it's been a lot of work. But if I do that, I know it's gonna not look right. But I'll use as many mechanical tricks as I can. Currently cutting and gluing a custom money? What's the money theme? It is a cosplayer in an Ewok outfit holding a stormtrooper helmet. Sweet. Isn't it sweet to be sweet? Nightbutt. So James, you are making, wait, currently cutting and gluing a custom money. A money is a cosplayer in an Ewok outfit holding a stormtrooper helmet. So, you are making a cosplayer in an Ewok outfit holding a stormtrooper helmet? You're cutting and gluing a cosplayer? I don't understand this. Dinner calls for Pink. Have a great night. Thank you so much, Pink. It's always a pleasure having you around. Have a great night. Yeah, we'll catch you soon, hopefully. Bye! Oh, right. Okay. I've seen you do these little, monies, I guess they're called, the blank vinyls. Cool. That's awesome. One of these days, James is going to find out what I actually do on my breaks, and it's just going to blow his mind. Won't be able to handle it. I've been trying to, like, protect him from that knowledge. You know, I'm really not into blowing people's minds who don't want their minds blown, you know. And sometimes people think that that's what they want. But, like, sometimes you just know. You just know that it's not gonna go well for them. And you just have to, like, be like, nah, man. Nah. Mind blown! It's current one you have to resculpt. Oh, right, because you have to actually, like, change the shape of it, right, to get it to look like that. So what do you, like, do Sculpey and, like, glue onto it, or how do you do that? What's your... I mean, actually, I know with some plastics you can even cook Sculpey onto the plastic, if the plastic has a, lower melt point than the Sculpey's cook point, and Sculpey, or Fimo, has a very low cook point, so it'll work on most plastics. But then what you have to be careful is you're actually like leaching toxic gases into your environment, into your room. You gotta have really good ventilation if you're doing that. For Name Card and I used to do that shit all the time as kids. We'd take like our action figures and just like Sculpey onto them and just put them right in the oven. Every now and then you fuck up and you like totally melt an action figure and like poison everyone in the house, and it's like, ah shit. Did it again. Jayel blows the best mind. How are you sculpting and typing at the same time? Is he butt typing us? James is here, everyone prepare to be offended. He's typing with his butt again. I cut the ears off and removed the arm, glued head in place, and put the ears on top of that, on top of the head. Arms I'm adding in with wire as the helmet is held in front. Soon to be air dry sculpting? I type with various appendages. See, I told you. Prepare to either be seriously offended or fairly intrigued. Not sure. That's your own personal, you know, however you feel about that. So by my calculations, based on how long it's taken me to do like 2 rows of shingle on a small section of roof, this should only take me another like 80 hours to finish, right? That's cool, right? You guys are gonna stick around for that, right? I'll be done by Monday. I'm sure you guys don't have anything to do till Monday. I will post my address in chat, and you all can just like order pizzas to my house. Just to make sure I don't die, you know, while I'm doing this. Why do you think you've never seen a keyboard on my stream? Well, because generally when you're streaming, you're not typing, right? That's what I thought. But now I'm wondering, was I wrong? Is there something... Is it a... Do you have like tentacles underneath your arms coming out that you type with? I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Surprised. This... Keeping me guessing is probably more effective. Ruin it. Don't ruin it by making it real, James. Typing precious? So, yeah, you notice I'm wearing headphones and my mic is all like wonky, not as good as it usually is. My mic just kind of died on me, so. Oh, what is this? James showed up and like 10 people left. Ugh. I'm just kidding. They left before you showed up. Past everyone's bedtimes. Because like the majority of people who stick around on my channel are Eastern Standard Time people, which I kind of think is because, like, you know, I grew up in Eastern Standard Time, so I probably just have a personality that like speaks to ESTians. You know what I'm trying to say. I think, like, you know, MSTers just don't get me. So all the ESTians are like, oh, it's 11 o'clock, I have to go to sleep so I could be up at 6 o'clock in the morning to get to work by 7. Or whatever it is that humans do. My meat typing scared my... Yeah, your meat typing scared my viewers, exactly. Like he's typing with his meat! Run away! Run away! Hey, I never wood grained this section. We're probably about to, then took a break. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking take a break right now just to spite you. I don't even need to take a break. I can still feel a little bit of the tips of my fingers. But you know what? I'm gonna take a break just to hurt you. Just to make you cry. I know how emotionally invested you are in me not taking breaks. I don't know why, it's fucking weird. Kind of freaking me out a little. You're like some kind of creepy creep made of externess. Well, yeah. Duh. Do you even know me, dude? Yeah, I know. No secret, it's no surprise. It's no fucking walk through Candyland. Just is what it is. James is the only troll that doesn't get banned. He's the only acceptable troll here. One day when James is on one of his typical like 5-month excursions away from Twitch, he's gonna come back and there's gonna be a mod that doesn't recognize him, and he's gonna like just pop in a chat and start talking shit, and he's gonna get banned from my channel forever, and I'm not gonna know because I'm gonna look up and it's just gonna say message deleted, and I'm gonna be like, oh, what was that? And someone's gonna be like, oh, it was just some fucking troll. And I'll be like, oh, cool, thanks for banning them. And then I'll never know James anymore, and then it will be sad, and we'll both be crying forever, and it will be all his fault. And I will take zero responsibility. BB and VA, how are you? How's it going? Thank you for coming by. How's your night going? Teen pics, James? Bombarded by you? 'Cause I'll sell those. I'll be like, yo, I got pictures of Chris Pratt's peen. People like eat them up. Go ahead, make my income. That scenario only works if you take my sword from me. Going well, streamed, and got a few mini projects done. Awesome, cool. What time? Oh, what time did you start streaming? I don't think I mean, unless you... Were you streaming before I started? Because I don't think I got a notification or anything. I am following you. The market is flooded. Oh. Oh well. I'll have to think of some other masterful plan to take over the world then. That doesn't involve James' unsolicited pics. Oh, 6:30 EST, that would have been 4:30 here. Oh, by 4:30 I was probably already like trying to eat and do all my stuff and get ready for my stream and whatever. Restart my system, and I was trying to see if I could fix my microphone, which I couldn't, but might have a few things to try, which hopefully something will work. My god, there's so much roof. But I think I like that look. I think that's gonna work. With the photo texture on, I think it's even more legit. So the dry spot is a bar and grill. It is ladies' night every Thursday night. So, you know, just to let you know, like, it's a happening place right now. It's also a work in progress though, so you're likely to get like bits and pieces of you like deleted and redrawn if you like go there right now. So it's kind of like enter at your own risk. Well, yes, it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night. Are you adding a different photo texture to each of these, or is it the same one? So it's actually a combination of different photo textures, and the way I have them layered, I'm just like changing them, flipping them, and rotating them to like add variation to the ultimate photo texture, but it's all based on the same layers. And at the end, I might go through and like completely change some of them to differentiate them more. But for right now, it's just like, you know, I'm just doing the quick thing with the textures just to like see how it basically will look. Turned a lidded container with a live edge lid out of Heavy spalted beach. Whoa, cool. So like you just took like a big piece on your lathe and just like grinded it down to a container, and that's awesome. The stucco turned out nice looking. Cool, thank you so much. Yeah, I really wanted to catch that stream. Now, how do you deal, BB, how do you deal with sound with that? Because, like, I'm sure, right, like, chiseling away at wood on an, you know, what do you use, like an awl with a lathe? Or, I'm getting old, my brains are not working. So incidentally, you know, also I streamed till like 2:30 last night, and then like again the night before I did that, and last night I didn't go to sleep until like 4:30 because I stayed up chatting with her name card after my stream. And I'm just like melting right now, so my brains are just like not there. Yeah, chisels. Okay, cool, awesome. So that's got to be pretty loud though, right? How do you just have the mic on anyway? Like, how does that work for you? I mean, I'm just curious. It's like I'm having problems figuring out, you know, my setup for just my computer fan, you know. I have a Bluetooth headset on, and then okay. Smart. Noise canceling one to keep the wind out while on the phone. Oh, cool. So does that help to like cancel the actual noise of the chiseling? Or is it like not that bad to begin with? I don't know. I just, to me, imagining it sounds like, wow, that's got to be like an audio nightmare to try and set up. But I really don't know. I mean, that's not, you know, it's not coming from experience. That's just me, like, guessing. It is loud, but the mic keeps it to a dull roar. Right? Awesome. How long have you actually been streaming for around? And if you're anything like me, you'll be like, I have no idea. A while. Somewhere between a month and 2 years. For your needs, a cheap headset plugged into the PC with a bit of foam wrapped around it, clipped to your shirt, and the earbuds cut off would work well enough. Yeah, no, I mean, I had a really good mic, but it just, like, recently burnt out, and it was kind of, like, really upsetting. But it might not be destroyed, though. I might be able to salvage it, if not, like... Because I generally, like, I want to not have anything on my head. Like, I want to be free to move around and not be distracted by, like, oh, I can't move too much because I got this cord going to my computer, you know, like... there's already enough of that with, like, the wacom and the mouse and the keyboard and, like, you know... I want to just have, like, a mic that is over there on my table pointed at me and I can just talk and... You know what I mean? Like, if I need to get up or, like, move or reach for something, like, I can without pulling my whole computer over, you know? No, my PC does not have a Bluetooth, unfortunately. I would have to, like, get a separate, you know, a Bluetooth receiver for it. Otherwise, that would be perfect. Like, just a Bluetooth headset would be great. And, you know, that's something I might do in the future, but I don't know. I don't really have anything figured out for that necessarily, you know? Basically just gonna try and rough in these shingles and keep them kind of like loose so that I can come back to them and then make some like more firm decisions on like how I want them to be outlined, shadowed, shaped, structured. You know, am I going to do that with highlights? Do I want them to look like light, like they've been sun bleached, or do I want them to look dark, like they've been like stained, you know? So I know like this area that this takes place in historically had significantly more rainfall than it's had in the few years previous to this point in this story. Now let's see, Amazon Bluetooth receiver. Whoa. Cool. Huh. Oh, that's for a stereo plugin though, right? Wonder if that would work for a PC. Interesting. Something to look into. I was thinking I'd have to buy like an actual card to install on my motherboard. But yeah, maybe something that I just plug in. Glued self to money! Oh no, James! Oh. Do we need to call you emergency unsticking service? Was it hot glue? Crazy glue? Can you not talk because your hands are glued? You can make USB ones as well? Oh, that'd be perfect, yeah. Cool, I'll look into that. That might be the thing. I might just go with the headset. Alright, so who's keeping count of these shingles? James, I think it was your turn, right? You said you would be counting these shingles as I go? I feel like I'm up to somewhere between 50 and 200. But it could be more like 20. I really don't know. Zap-A-Gap super glue? Ooh. There goes at least one fingerprint. Get 10 hours from the battery? Yeah, I mean, so far none of my streams have gone longer than 8 hours. Well, I might have streamed like 8.5 hours, but... Although also because I do it so often, I'm a little wary about having like wireless devices that close to my head, you know? Like honestly, I would, my ideal situation, because also I use my microphone for like recording stuff for projects, you know, video projects and stuff like that. I really do need to just get a good mic, like an actual desktop microphone. And Eggman, who is not in chat now but was here earlier, was helping me look at different, you know, options. I don't know, we'll see. Some paper towel in there too. Oh no! Mine are hearing protection as well. Oh, cool. That's awesome. So you have like fancy ones. You mean to like block out like the actual shop noise, right? James is just like self-destructing right now. Yeti mics are on sale at Best Buy? Ooh. Yeah, I was just thinking about the Yeti. That shop noise can be crazy, right? I mean, just like repeated high decibels at like super high frequency. That can do a number on your hearing. Not the first fingerprint I've removed via glue. Now James can get away with the perfect crimes. No one will know. Happens to you a lot. That and sometimes exacto slips where the tip of the finger just disappears. Yep. Oh yeah, I haven't had one of those in a while, but I fondly recall each time that that's happened. Pretty careful when I'm exactoing. So many freaking shingles! Why? Ooh, Alicia Keys. No one just came on my playlist. Hell yeah. Whoa, nice. Those are the ones you have? Oh, those look awesome. Oh, and they're like foam padded, right? Around the bud, so it like actually plugs up your ear hole, basically. Ah, James, that's awesome and creepy. Laying on the Sculpey. James, did you say, is that a commission? These earbuds that I'm wearing now are like horrible, and the headphone wire is like not long enough, and it's really upsetting. But the mic that I'm using right now is so shitty that if I have my speakers on, it will pick up the speakers and just create like an infinite reverb loop and just start recursively recording itself. Gotta get this down to more of a grind so that I'm not like gonna take 50 hours to do this roof. Not worth it. However, I do want it to look legit. I don't want to like make it sloppy, I just gotta figure out a method, a technique, you know? Something that'll just make this go faster. This is still only like one section of roof, you know? Building up the foam core of a Nerf gun that will be strapped to her back, that's awesome. Love me some keys. Ito said ute. It's a ute. Oh no, I mean cute. So many shingles. Yeah, this is gonna kill me. I'm sorry, this is probably like the boringest stream ever now, right? God, I just came here to watch this dude and he's just been making shingles for the last 5 hours. What is wrong with him? Jayel has a shingle fetish. Adult chicken pox. What have I gotten myself into? Well, I think as they go down, the peak of the roof is going to make the actual, like, angle that we're viewing them from harsher, which means we'll be seeing just more of the darker underside. So what I'm going to try to do is to maybe just work on that and see. It might get easier as I go further down. Alright, I can't be too zoomed out today. There is a limit to how efficient one can be without being sloppy. Depending on the tools you're working with, there's a limit to how efficient one can be without losing a finger, you know? I've known a few people that that's happened to. In my case, I have an undo button. But man, I tell you, if I was feeling the way I am right now, I would not be working with power tools. That is for damn sure. Or X-Acto blades, or even crazy glue, man. I would like crazy glue my eyelids shut. They sewed it back on, Jayel. They are plushy diseases like herpes, the clap, the common cold. My daughter got tuberculosis from her sister this weekend. Wait, what? Incoming pizza roll? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whose raid is this? Oh my god. Well, this is certainly quite a raid. Holy wow. So, hello, welcome. Hi. Oh my gosh. I'm like stunned like a deer in headlights right now. Casey Draws and Raiders. Okay, so is Casey Draws, hi Raiders! It's a Casey Draws raid. Awesome! Wow, thank you so much, Casey Draws. Or is it Cassie? I'm sorry. Cassie Draws? Thank you so much for the follow. Is that Bite My Dust you just followed? Awesome, thank you. What's up? Wow, so, alright. Raider Cassie Draws. Cool. It'll give you a Drake coin bonus. You can check your Drake coins by typing in Drake. So those, since you just got here, you probably won't have any. But now you will. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate it. That was just made my night. I'm sorry. I'm a little like deer in headlights stunned. Yeah, like wow, big raid, and you know, little old me. Oh, fantastic. You really brought the party, huh? Suddenly hungry for pizza? Yes. Whoa! Thank you so much for the follow. Cursed Frostlass. And I think I got a host too, is that? Babs? Alucard? Hamburglar? Wow. You guys are blowing my mind right now. Alucard hosted. Steph2131 just followed. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh. Ow. You're all awesome. So Cassie Draws, you're a streamer, you're a creative streamer, I take it? You just got done with the stream? What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Filling up my little cup. Yes, I am awesome. Rap. Or wildlife artist. Fantastic. Ooh, I'm gonna have to follow you and check that out. Cool. Hello, awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely give your channel a check out. Yeah, she just finished her stream. That's awesome. Cool. What time did you start? Stuff is so cool, never seen this stuff before. Oh, thank you so much, Fabs. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. So I can show you some other examples. This is an image from a book that I'm working on, and started at 7 p.m. EST, so that would have been 5 MST. Okay, so I started like a half an hour after, well, 15 minutes after you. So by the time you started, I was already working on getting my stream together. Is that your normal stream time, 7 EST? Almost time for bed, new puppy at home, wakes you up at 7. Aw, that's like the best wake up ever. Do I have an Instagram? Yeah, I think I have a command for that. Let me see. Is it SockJD? I think my Instagram should be in there. Well, I'm Jayel Draco, like, everywhere. I think it's just, like, Instagram.com/Jayel Draco. I guess I don't have that on my social list, though. I should probably put that there. Just finished a 12-hour stream? Whoa. Have a lovely sleep, Cassie Draws. Thank you so much. Wait, oh, so wait, did she start at 7 a.m.? It's Jayel Draco. Oh, yeah, awesome. That was probably a notification just from you then. Cool. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope to see you around. I really, really appreciate the raid. That's so cool. Thank you. So these are some other images from this book, and they're all designed to look like they're digital illustrations, but I'm designing them to kind of have this feeling of like antique, vintage, like, you know, turn of the century glass plate photography. And it's a fantasy sci-fi story, so it doesn't take place on Earth, but it's very similar to like American Western kind of feel to it, with a little bit of like European, like old school post-Renaissance Europe. Oh, Hamburglar. Thank you so much for popping by. Have a great night. No, 7 p.m. Okay, right. night, everybody who's leaving, and everyone who popped by and was part of that raid. You're awesome. Thank you so much. And anyone who's sticking around, thank you so much. And anyone who followed and hosted, thank you so much. You guys are just fantastic. Seriously. That's just awesome. Alucard, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Time for me to hit the hay too. Alright, Sofera, thank you so much. Have a great night. Hope you sleep well. Such legit artwork. Oh, thank you. This is another character. He's like a bad guy from this book. He's a gunslinger by the name of Mickey Crab. And actually, when I started my stream, I was all dressed up like a cowboy, which is kind of fun. I got my little hat on, and I had my 6-shooter and my handkerchief, my neckerchief, and you know, just I like getting into it and being silly and doing whatever I can to just make this stream interesting and goofy and entertaining, you know. Especially, you know, when I'm like stuck on like tiny details of something and it just takes like an hour and I'm like, oh, what can I do to make this interesting for everyone, you know? Fab's got class tomorrow. Wish I could stay longer. Once again, your stuff is so cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I love that character. Reminds me of the Walking Dead comics, by the way. Oh, cool. Thank you. Stripping stream? No, James. That's James. That's the private stream, just for you. You weren't supposed to tell anyone. All right. Good night, everybody who's leaving. Fabs, and is that who else? I think so. Farah and Cassie left already, right? Got to go to bed early as well. Not feeling so well. I'm sorry to hear that, Steph. Hope you feel better. And yeah, I hope that you can catch my stream sometime. Thank you so much for popping by. What is that word you're using, Ito? Behave? I do not understand this behave. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Not really sure what it means. Alright, so I just opened up a can of worms over here. I started on this roof, and I was like, you know, I gotta just put in the shingles. And now I'm like, oh gosh, there's like 50 million shingles that need to be put in. So, we'll see. I'm gonna see what I can just like, you know, do without thinking about very much and just kind of meditate and do it. But I might like just do some of them now and then change modes, do something else for a little while so I don't like, you know, lose interest too much and then start getting sloppy, you know. Start getting sloppy. Already like doing a pretty sloppy job with these shingles. But, you know, they're far away, they're small, and there's like this photo texture over them. So hopefully, and they're from pretty tight perspective, so like, it shouldn't be too legible. So I think I can get away with quite a bit here. Good night, sleepy folks. Welcome, pizza partiers. Check back in, yeah, thank you. If anyone has any questions or, you know, is interested in techniques or story or whatever, feel free to ask. This is a very friendly chat. Everyone here is very friendly. I have a lot of pride in this community for being cool and chill and friendly and accepting of other people. So yeah, you know, feel free to just join in the chat and, or not, you know, if you just want to like lurk and watch, that is totally awesome and I respect that. No pressure, but you know, I just want to make sure that you all feel welcome, you know, anyone who's new here. Sometimes a little too friendly. Yeah, no, that's not true. Just friendly enough. Except for James, right? Look, James, you're making a reputation for yourself. James is also a creative streamer, by the way. He does really awesome work. I suggest giving James a follow. I do that right. Link work. One-winged angel? Yes! Yes, Alucard. So good, right? I mean, actually, so like... my, first real, like, time coming to know Alucard was, Symphony of the Night, which, if I remember right, was around the same time as Final Fantasy VII. Is that correct? I feel like Alucard and One-Winged Angel are, like, in my head, the timeline is not very far off from one another. Like there was some overlap there. Yes, it was awesome. Yeah, Alucard is awesome. Sephiroth is awesome. They go together in like a weird way, you know. Two completely different stories, but like, you know, same era, you know, same style. Kept the glue on the money, James, not the fingers. Yeah. James, you're ruining it. Thanks for not mistaking my username with the Helsing Alucard. Oh, right. Wait, so... actually... how old is the character Alucard? Because I know, like, I didn't realize Van Helsing was actually, like, a really old story. I wonder, is Alucard, was that character invented for Symphony of the Night? Or is that like an actual, like, old, you know, Penny Dreadful, like, back in the day story? I bet Pink would know. Epic Shingles, great shingle making music. I'm so feeling the shingles right now! Guys, I got a fever, and the only prescription is more shingles. Shingles. the shingle. Also, let everyone that's new see my real and Oneshi Press video. Be a little bit more of an idea of what I do and the scope of things. Because this image that I'm doing now is not actually typical of my artwork. Pretty much every project that I start, I come up with a new style of artwork for. And that is something typical of my artwork. Alucard is actually a really old character from the book. Symphony of the Night was just another adaptation, but the best one in my opinion. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Yes, James. Yes. We're actually really excited about this. Just my real, you can't handle it, gets you all like uppity. You've like seen it one too many times, yet you haven't seen it enough times. You don't know how to feel about it. James is all like verklempt, you know? But yeah, that's what I thought. Because like, I know like Van Helsing is like a way older character, and you know, like a lot of these characters are like, you know, they're pretty classical, but they've just kind of been like, a lot of them get like forgotten for a time period, and then like someone makes a new adaptation, and then it's like, oh yeah, this new character is so awesome, and then like it gets forgotten again, and then someone makes a new adaptation, and then it's like, oh yeah, this is so awesome, you know. But sometimes I don't always remember rightly like which is which. I also, you know, it made me think of it specifically when you said you were familiar with the song One Winged Angel, and you actually knew the name of the song. Not many people do. So I was like, oh, okay, gotcha. I know. You had a PlayStation, like, in the late 90s, early 2000s, right? Or at least one from then. That's what made me think of Symphony of the Night and figured that that's probably where the screen name came from. The stream of blood brings hands diabolically, wah! Cackles maniacally, wah! Yeah, haha. Alright, I'm gonna finish this line. This line of shingles. Well, not finished, but I'm gonna finish roughing in this line of shingles. And I really hope I don't like get to the end of this roof and then look at it and go like, oh, this sucks, it's not gonna work. Let me throw all this out. I think somehow in that raid we lost BB and VA. Did BB say goodnight and I just didn't notice? Always leaned more for the PlayStation ever since the PSX. Yeah. I love those old games too. And like some of the revamps are awesome, but definitely feel like one of my favorite games was Final Fantasy VI, and I think Final Fantasy VII was like right close behind it. Of course, I still will always have Legend of Zelda as my tops. Corner of a Time, Majora's Mask, Link's Awakening, Link to the Past. That might make me a little on the old school side. That's cool. Optimize Prime. Ow. Zelda for the win! Yes, indeedy. Alright, James, you ready? I don't want you to get scared. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a heads up, James. I'm gonna take a short break. Don't freak out. I'm gonna mail James a little stuffy of me that he can, like, hold. Yes! Chrono Trigger! Ah! Freaking yes! Omna coverage just followed! Thank you so much! Thanks for the follow! That's awesome! I really appreciate it. Shadow of the Colossus. I don't remember Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, dude, Chrono Trigger for Super Nintendo. So awesome! And I also had, like, Breath of Fire 3, I think, was Super Nintendo. Breath of Fire 1 and 2, I think, were regular Nintendo. But yeah, Breath of Fire 3 was awesome. Chrono Trigger was better. That was a great game. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to leave you guys with my reel and Oneshi Press video. So, and that's, you know, it's all my work, so it'll show you more of what I do. And I'll be back in a minute.
Hi, I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
She creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Hack.
our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience.
And the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
And deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
they put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jan Kazian,
Has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Just gotta feed the cat and I will be right back with you. Hold on, cat. Hold on. It's not good enough. You're a spoiled cat. Good enough for you, man. I got people waiting for me. It's gonna get. Now that the cat is back in, I have to hide my pretzels. If he gets wind of pretzels being in the room, that's it. He will fight me for them, and they're not healthy for him, so he can't deal with me eating pretzels and him not having some. It's like a thing. I don't know why. The cat stole Hank. He's trash talking the kitty. I'm gonna have to try and catch up on this chat. Seems like I missed some banter. Jayel is napping. Right off my face. I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. Go back on break, Jayel. You know you wanna. Games are hurting my feelings. My smushy little feelings. Alucard was super digging my reel. Awesome. Cool. Well, I hope Alucard comes back. Sounds like there was coffee being made, so that's usually a good sign that, you know, I have no feelings. No, I do. I'm just, I'm neurologically disconnected from my biochemical expression of feelings. I have shingles. I have a fish. I am a fish. Fish have feelings. In fact, many types of fish have way more like actual sensitive nerve receptors than humans. And like squid, octopi, cephalopods their like entire bodies are basically brains. It's like crazy. The amount of like neuropathways in any given like cephalopod is like 100 times a human. And I mean, the only reason they haven't taken over the world is because they're not typically social animals, so they don't like pass information on from generation to generation. They learn everything that they learn in their lifetime, and they learn some fucking clever shit in their lifespans, typically like, you know, Octopi vulgaris, the common octopus, as it's called, their lifespan is like 4 years long, and they're not social. And within those 4 years, they figure out brilliant things on their own without being taught. So like, if they had longer lifespans and they were social animals, they would totally take over the world. I mean, they would just own. They're like way too smart and way more dexterous than humans. Like, it's crazy. System of hierarchy in the fish world. The ones that clean the bigger fish have to do a good job or you'll get rejected and shunned. 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 Don't make me point my shun finger at you. Shun. Clean my fish belly or I shun you. Alright, back at it. These dang shingles. Whoa, what happened? Did I freeze? Oh, I'm saving. Haha. There we go. Whoa. this is where fresh eyes would be really helpful. Start getting into this kind of line work where everything... Hell, is my cat on top of the refrigerator? What are you doing up there, buddy? How the hell did you get up there? He's like, I don't know, but I think it's awesome. How the fuck am I gonna get down? Thing about cats, they always figure out how to get up. Never figure out how to get down. The amount of times I've had to like dangle over the ledge of like a balcony with a box in my hand, being like, come on, Chowthor, jump in the box, I'll catch you. I swear. And him just being like, help! What did I do? Well, anyway, the amount of times that that's happened is embarrassing. Called Mysterious Universe. It's seriously my favorite podcast ever. He's a cat, Jayel. Yeah. No, exactly, he's a cat. All he thinks about is how to get up. Never ever consider how to get down until he realizes that getting down is a necessity and he can't figure it out. Then he thinks about it and makes it very known how upsetting it is. And Putty, not likely typing much for a bit. Okay, but you're still here. I can just imagine you teasing me. Ito, just say something snarky every now and then and pretend you're James. Just be like, James says, you need a nap, you sleepy Draco. Yet James keeps coming back. I know you love me, you turd. James is like, if I had $1 for every time I heard someone say that. Usually it's girls, right? I know you love me, you turd. So now that I used like ruler edges to get at least the rough perspective on all these shingles, I have to be really careful to like make sure that I'm breaking it up as I go, that I like undo some of the straightness of the ruler edges, because that will break the effect. You know, you don't want to see like mechanically straight lines in something like, you know, cut wood shingles. It's just not legit, home. Record, anything said about me is a lie. Well, we did say that you probably were going to come back because you said you were getting coffee, and coffee usually means you're not going to bed right now. But I know a lot of the people in the raid that you came in with were Eastern Standard Time, right? So it's a little bit later for them, and if they have like work or school in the morning, that can definitely be a reason to end your night at a reasonable hour. Now James is EST, right? And Ito is CST, which is only 1 hour earlier. I am MST, so I'm 2 hours earlier than EST, but you were getting smoke, right? Yeah, it's like inhalable coffee, right? Your EST as well? Yeah, so, yeah, that would be like, Eastern Standard is like, pretty much all of the, the Atlantic coastal states are EST. And I guess it extends a little bit into non-coastal, like the eastern half of the non-coastal states. Inland from the coast, that is. Hey, words. Words are freaking hard. You know what? There's too many words. If there's just less words, talking might be easier. Tea time command? So you can force me to stop and have tea? Like that party in Alice in Wonderland where everyone just gets up and switches seats and stops at a different teacup and no one gets to drink their tea. And every time they're about to drink their tea, everybody switch. You know what I'm talking about. Funny. You can laugh. It's okay. So many freaking shingles. Arrgh. 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 Well, it may come as a surprise, but I'm not from the US actually. Oh, Ecuador. Oh, cool. Awesome. Okay, so would Ecuador be EST or CST? Not really sure how the longitude lines line up. Well, anyway, if you were EST, it would be 12 o'clock, 12:21 for you right now. A better way we could figure this out is depends on what time it is for you. That's the beauty of Twitch. You go international, baby. Yep. It's true, that is the beauty of it. I love it. I think it's so awesome. I mean, there's so many things that are awesome about the Twitch creative community that I just love. But that is definitely one of them. Like, I've made friends all over the world, and it's just so cool. For you, it is 23:21, so that would mean... Yeah, I was right. Then you would be the equivalent of Central Standard Time, CST, right? Yep, you're in the same time zone as Ito Kaga, who's in Tennessee. Nashville. Sorry, I can't. I was gonna try and like talk with a little bit of a twang and see if I could represent, but I don't know, Suge, I think I just don't got it. Not in me. Howdy, y'all. Viewers from London. Oh, you stream too. London, Denmark. And the US. Actually, yeah, I have a lot of viewers, friends, you know, that I've met through Twitch. From London, from Denmark, from Australia. Definitely more I've noticed in London and Denmark. I don't say howdy, Cap. Bless your heart. Ito does. Ito's in Tennessee. Down in Tennessee, they say howdy, y'all. Right? Am I right? Oh, bless your heart. I'm trying to relate. Ito. Every day. No. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Just hanging out? I think the cat wants some attention. He's meowing up the wrong tree. And he knows it. He's like, ugh, you're at that stupid light box thing again. Talking to the damn flat, colorful thing. So stupid. I get along with all different kinds of people. Awesome. Yeah, I can tell you seem like a pretty chill person. So, you stream then. Are you a creative streamer, or gaming, or both? Or IRL? What kind of streams do you do? And Ito is definitely not making fun of the way you talk. I actually really love the way you talk, and I wish I could do a proper, like, imitation of it. But I guess it's just, like, a little too nuanced and subtle for me to, like, intellectually latch onto in a way that I could, you know, fake it. I'm into gaming so far, but plan on doing creative streams in the not-so-far future, hopefully. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of creative stuff do you do? Like digital illustration, or traditional painting, or something else? I need tons of equipment to get everything set up right. Oh yeah, it's a pain. I was pretty lucky. A lot of my equipment came from like different jobs that I worked, where like to be able to do something that a client needed, I had to get the next piece of equipment, and then like I was like, huh, now that I've got all this equipment, I can stream. And then my webcams I got from Patreon subscribers. Cooking streams, awesome. Yeah, I'm special though. The people around here don't even believe that I'm from here. Everybody else can tell when I leave town. I don't think I've ever watched any cooking streams, but that sounds like it would be fun. I'm actually really surprised now that I think about it that I haven't seen cooking streams, because like cooking shows are popular. I guess because I do like a lot of illustration, I tend to watch illustration streams the most. Like I don't usually watch gaming streams, and I don't usually watch other, even creative streams that aren't illustration. There's a few though that I watch that are not illustration that I enjoy. And I mean, I would enjoy anything, it's just, you know, when you're trying to learn something and get something done, like, sometimes you get extra focused on the thing you're doing. At least I do, you know. Just trying to like see how other people do their creative streams for illustration. You know, it gives me like a community, making friends with those people, but then also like it gives me ideas and inspiration, and you know what I mean. I've seen very few cooking streams, and most of them are kind of disorganized for my liking. Okay, so yeah, like if you have that feeling about it, like you haven't seen enough and they're not really what you would like, you know, that could put you in a place where when you come in to do it, you're like... Yeah, I think the idea there is to have those kinds of opinions where you know what you would do differently and then do it, you know, and like hopefully your stream will be super popular, you know, and like super cool or whatever, you know, like popularity isn't the point, but like, you know, it'll be what you want. The other day, I saw a girl who didn't even know how to oil a pan. I was like, wow. Well, you know, as I get better at the things that I'm good at, sometimes I enjoy like watching people who are like new or starting off. You know, it feels like I'm there for that process, that learning process, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. You know what I mean? It can be nice, and also it's supportive. It's like, oh, you don't even know how to do this? Oh, like, cool, I'm gonna be friends with you, and if you want, I'll give you some advice, you know, like, and if not, then, you know, if you don't want advice, cool, I'll just hang out, and, you know, it's a supportive thing to do. But I think, like, that's what I love about the creative community. There tends to be a lot more of a support-based community. And the little bit of gaming that I've, like, watched, a lot of it tends to be a lot more snarky and, like, competitive. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you don't know what you're doing, and, you know, like, things like that. But I feel like you don't get as much of that in creative communities. You still do, but you know, there's also really nice communities in gaming, but I feel like there's just more of, you know, like super competitive communities in gaming than there is in creative, I think, from what I've noticed. And I mean, granted, I haven't seen it all, so I clearly haven't noticed everything. Just what I've been around for. And I haven't been on Twitch for very long. I mean, maybe like 8 months max. No, actually, that's not true, because I checked the other day, and I've been following LD Bean for 10 months, and I know I followed James before I was following LD Bean. So I must have been following James for like 11 months. I guess that's how long I've been on Twitch for, but I know I was also on Twitch for a couple months before I started streaming. And I didn't really like watch a lot of other people's streams. I pretty much in the beginning was only watching James and LB Bean. Schmandrew! Just proud to be. Thank you guys. Great! Oh, Dandy Schmandy! Dandy Schmandy! Well, yeah, if you look really closely into gaming, you can find really chill people who care for their community, unlike most competitive players or big-time streamers. Yeah, I mean, they're there, right? It's just, I think it's the nature of the thing, right? Like, games are often competitive. And I think a lot of times creative visual art is often collaborative. You know, so you have something that automatically puts them into two different mentalities. But then there's like individuals who are different, you know, who stand out from what's common. But there's reasons, I think, you know, sensible reasons why certain things are common. Like it makes sense that you get more competitive kind of behavior in a gaming community because games are competitive. What's up, Jayel? Hey, everyone. Hey, Shmandrew. So in and out throughout the night, we've had like a bunch of people, and then like, you know, people have ducked out, and then people have come in. So it's been pretty cool. You know, it's been like a interesting stream. Like there's been all different kinds of crowds throughout the night. It is now 10:35 for me, and I started at 5:15. So, you know, I've been on for a little while, and it's been, you know, been interesting. It's been a good night. Did you just stream? Oh yeah, you rated me, so of course you did. How was your stream, Shmandrew? Oh, them is also on the raid. Oh, thank you, them. I don't know how I missed that. Welcome, everyone. Let's make the art side of Twitch competitive. Yeah, let's do it. Give me your snark, Shmandy. Give me your Shmandy snark. Shmersh. Give me your Shmandy Shmurk. I can't say it. Ah! It's like impossible. You think you can draw more shingles than me, bro? I draw the most shingles any day. So last night I streamed for 8 hours, and the night before that I streamed for 8 hours. And the way it's looking right now, tonight is probably also going to be an 8-hour stream at least. So in 72 hours I will have streamed for 24 hours. Now I know streamers that have done 24-hour streams, like just straight 24 hours, that I don't think I'm young enough to do anymore. But the closest I've gotten so far is maybe doing 24 hours of streaming in 72 hours. Have you done any animations? Yes, I have. Actually, in my reel that I was playing when I went on break, which next time I go on break I'll play my reel again, all those animations are mine. I use a mouse, I'm hardcore, Kappa! Yeah, actually I just started using a wacom. I was using a mouse for the longest time, and Rename Card, who's also here in chat, but might be AFK right now, Rename Card, like, gave me his old wacom when he got a new one, so it's kind of like a hand-me-down, and I had it for like a while, like a year or two, and I tried it once, and I was like, this sucks, I can't use this. And then, like, you know, a while later, he was like, dude, why aren't you using the wacom? What the hell? And I was like, because I can't use it. I don't understand. And then he was like, you have to configure it. You know that, right? And I was like, configure? Like, yeah, dude, you have to, like, install the driver and actually set it up. And I was like, oh. So then, like, not long ago, like, just 6 months ago or so, I started using the wacom. I'm loving it. But I was using the mouse before that. And, you know, I think if you look at my art, you wouldn't be able to guess which of it I did with the wacom and which of it I did with the mouse. But I'll tell you, using a wacom is a lot faster. And it's fun. It feels more like drawing. I mean, it is drawing, but you know what I mean. It feels more like traditional. I haven't pulled an all-nighter since college, right? I've done 24 hours, but I also rarely sleep, so it's kind of cheating. Ha! Just Proud, you've done a 24-hour stream? What do you stream? Thank you so much for the follow, Just Proud. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy. And feel free to, you know, ask any questions, and, you know, we're a very friendly community here. Definitely chime in on anything in the chat. And if anyone's ever rude or mean to you, like, I will warn them, and if they're not receptive to that warning, I will ban them, because I have, for me, it's like just so important that everyone feels welcome, and, you know, I have a bamboo. Yeah, cool. It'll do me till I get a Cintiq. Yeah. Wacom is excellent. Awesome. It took I took 7 months off from streaming. No schedule at the moment. Gotcha. Were you streaming? You were streaming creative then, I assume, or were you also games? I know some people do both. I don't want to assume. But I just assumed and then said I don't want to assume. I feel like you mouse people would be good at coming up with forms of torture. Yeah, totally. No, but that's the thing, like, for me, like, because I learned with the mouse, when I finally, like, figured out the wacom, it was like, now I can fly. Now I can do anything. Kind of like, training with a handicap, you know, like weight training, resistance training. You know, like you run with like ankle weights on, and then when you take the ankle weights off, you can just like leap over buildings in a single bound, you know? That's how I justify it to myself. Like, yeah, it was good, man, I swear. It's awesome. Like, the best thing I've ever done. Oh god. Suck. I have to go to bed now. Good night, guys. Awesome meeting you. Yeah, awesome, Alucard. Thank you so much. I hope to see you around again. Have a good night. Alright, so since James is AFK and can't say anything about it, and there's some new people here in chat, specifically, I was asked whether or not I do animation, right? Who asked that? Oh wait, was that Alucard who asked that? That's like Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z with the weighted jacket, exactly, right? Or, that old story, was it? Who was it? Is it a Grecian story or Judeo-Christian, like, biblical story? Again, not talking religion at all, just talking story. But there's some dude who's like a shepherd, right? Who like carried this calf around since it was a baby. And then like by the time it was full grown, he was still carrying it around. Like, 'cause he just carried it around every day while it was growing. So like by the time it was full grown, he could like lift a cow, and he was just like, you know, crazy freaking strong because of it. Which, you know, is obviously a completely fanciful fictional story, but the idea is cool. The idea of just like keeping with something that is constantly accelerating, you know, a disadvantage or a handicap that constantly accelerates will actually just make you stronger and stronger. Bot drama! Lol, my bots, I know. Oh, James says slacker. James came back just to snipe me. Sorry, Schmandy, you're not getting any credit for being the snarky one here. was an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Outtake reel! So, yeah, I hope you guys didn't mind that little break. I try to, have my video there to keep it interesting. I know James sometimes feels a little abandoned when I go on breaks. Poor guy. Just proud you like my reel and the Oneshi video. Cool, thank you. Stevie Thumb. Oh, you got you're a Stevie subscriber too. Awesome. I love Stevie so much. Like one of my favorite streamers. Stevie is just awesome. Oh, you like the music in the is that for the reel or for the Oneshi video? They're both, obviously I like them both, that's why I use them. Ito's back, woo! The outtakes, awesome. That's fun. Tracy Queen sounds like your life story, just proud. That's awesome. Tracy's got a pretty exciting life. You sound like a cool person then. Pack looks like my ex, he wore a dog mask too. Snap, let me grab it. I actually made that mask for reference so that, when I'm drawing the character from like all different angles, I can get it right. So I just like made the mask and put it on and did a photo shoot of like just me in all different poses and angles and stuff. So I'm gonna grab that real quick. A lot of times when I'm like doing different streams, I'll start off the stream in costume a little bit. Like next Tuesday, I'm also doing a Pack stream. So Pack, this is the Mask of Patience from Pack. I don't know if you could see it very well in my pretty little face cam, but yeah. That's how you do reference, right? Cardboard and acrylic paint. And for tonight, while I'm working on art from this kind of like fantasy sci-fi western, I got all into it. I even like grew the mustache to connect my sideburns and be a little bit more legit. Got the sheriff's badge, and I was wearing my neckerchief, but I took that off. And I made a quick draw holster and a bullet belt. So I had these on also. This is like leather that I made. Those are fake bullets. They're prop bullets, so they're just like solid die-cast metal. Let's see, but yeah, this is all just hard leather. cut it and sewed it and glued it. That goes on my belt, along with this, which is a cap gun. And this is a handmade quick draw holster. So, you know, that's all hand stitching there. And the cap gun I just antiqued with acrylic paint. So, you know, you could be all like, what was that, James? You don't like when I take breaks? Wow! I actually don't do cosplay. These are all just me having fun and getting into my stories, but I do make armor. So actually, you can see right now, right below me, that costume and that costume, these photo manipulations they're on my website. I have a photo manipulation gallery on my website. Those are all costumes that I made. And then I photographed the model in the costumes that I made. And then the backgrounds are made out of different macro photos that I've taken on different camping trips and hiking trips. You know, as I've just traveled the States with my camera and hitchhiked and, you know, gotten into all kinds of deep dark woods, and just, you know, taking photos of like moss super close up and ferns super close up, and then I put these characters like in these backgrounds that I composite together. Yeah, let me give you the old link to my website. Oh yeah, so for me it's SockJD. It's my social links. So SockJD, like that. Bam. Shout is basically when you shout and then put in someone's name, that's for their channel. Actually, anyone here not following Schmandrew art we should shout Schmandrew art. There we go. That's a link to Schmandrew's channel. He's a creative streamer and does really awesome digital illustration. Oh snap! And, you know, he works on comics sometimes, which are really awesome, and then, like, one-off portrait pieces I've seen him do. Surprise shout! Yep, that's me snarking you, buddy. How'd you like that? Burn, right? Burns! The snarky shout. Stop yelling, guys! Am I yelling? Am I being too loud? No. Oh, because it was a shout, right. Gotcha. Shouted at you. Allowed to yell. I don't have a mic. Alright, as long as you're not shouting. So, yeah, I decided to draw these woodcut shingles. Cut wood shingles. And that brings me to the horrible pain in my wrist that I'm having right now. No, it's all good. It's fun. It's fun. I like it. It's a good kind of burn. So the trick is with these kinds of like shingles where they're like basically hacked out of pieces of wood, you know, and they're in the sun and then the rain and then the sun again, they get all warped, and the grain becomes very pronounced because what happens is like the hardest parts of the grain stay while the softest parts of the grain, you know, they just melt away from weathering. You're done for the night? Oh, yeah, the 8-hour stream was last night, Ito. I'm gonna show them real quick, actually, the portrait that I did of you as a character in Children of Gaia from last night. So this is my portrait of Ito as a character in Children of Gaia. I did this last night. Ito hung out the whole time for 8 hours. Your alert just freaked you out? Thanks for the follow. Awesome. Yeah, like when you just don't expect it, it just goes off and you're like, ah! Why? And actually, so the costume that the character is wearing is one of Ito's designs. She's fantastic fashion designer. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the composition was really fun. You know, I got into like the background I did on a separate layer, so I turned the character off, and then like I roughed in the background with the character there so that I could, you know, work out the composition, but then I turned the character off and just got into painting the background, and it's a lot of fun. I really love like landscapes and, you know, especially forests, lush landscapes, but for me, landscapes are like the ultimate form of storytelling because it's a story that takes hundreds of years, if not millennia, you know. But with vegetation and stuff, you know, it takes at least hundreds of years. So I feel like it's also telling a story in the background, you know. That's a really fun part for me because it's kind of like abstract naturalist sort of storytelling. But then because this is on a fantasy world, there's also like vegetation that doesn't exist on Earth, which is also something I have a lot of fun with. So yeah, that's the piece I did last night. Which brings me back to this. Thanks, I'm glad you like it. The landscapes are designed so I feel like I need to jump in and explore. Exactly. That's what I aim for. I mean, I don't always pull it off because I'm not, you know, by any stretch of the imagination, I'm not a master. But that's definitely what I enjoy as well, and that's what I strive to achieve. Sometimes I get pretty close. Good night, Ito. Sleep well. Have awesome stuff. Whatever stuff, just have it awesome. Dream of awesome things. Explore enchanted forests. Do it. Oh look, James came back from Deep Lurk just to say goodnight to you too. Oh, might be gone already. Down! You missed it. Valiant effort. Oh, you heard it. Awesome. Like so zoomed in I can see the pixels. So these are very small in the image, so even though they look kind of sloppy, the fact that I can see the pixels is telling me that I have some room to play. You know, like I can be a little loose with it and still be confident that zoomed out the result will be passable. And I say passable because, like, you know, I could make every shingle absolutely like perfect, but then I would never get this piece done. I'm hoping to be close to done with it by the time I'm done streaming tonight. Right? Sometimes you just gotta pick your battles, you know? Taking a break? A clay break to shovel food in my face hole so I can type. Well, clearly if he can type, He's not using his hands to eat. Ate me's plate, then hands are free to type. Holding hot, so I'm actually using utensils for once. Oh, so what are you typing with, James? Really hard not to make shingles jokes with all this shingles talk. Oh yeah, no, we were on that page. There's been plenty of shingles jokes flying around in this chat. This is why you're supposed to let your kids hang out with other kids that have chickenpox. Things like that, you know? My tentacle. James's tentacle. His typticle. It's his little typing tentacle. It's like finger pecking with it. You know, where you just like type one key at a time. Bloop, 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 bloop. Enter. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It's actually apparently a very dexterous tentacle. I mean, his typo ratio is pretty low. Hopefully you don't have small tentacles, otherwise it means you're sitting on your desk while trying to eat with utensils and typing. It just means you're eventually going to gum up your keyboard, really. I refuse to think of James as one with small tentacles. It doesn't seem right. Not. I feel like he's probably on the other side of his room, unfurling his great kraken-like tentacles. Trying as hard as he can to not destroy the keyboard with them. Or it's just one tentacle? I don't know. Imagine the octopus from Finding Dory. If he backspaces too hard, he'll ink. If you haven't figured it out, I usually just relate everything to movies and or TV. No, I get that, it's great. I only ink in Jayel's extra late night streams. The dark streams. So this is a mature stream. The ones James are talking about is the absolutely immature stream. It's like the special late night immature stream. I think I fucked this all up. What am I doing, you guys? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go with it. It'll be fine. I don't know how, I don't know why. It'll be fine. Oh, I know why. Because now at this angle, we're looking right up the bottom of the shingles. Right up their bottoms. And it's not until we get more 3/4 that the perspective relaxes a little, and then we'll be able to see a little bit of the side of them again. So it's just going to be a little jerky in the meantime. A little jerky. Ever hurt anyone? It does mean I should try to work this out a little better. Immature. Oh yeah, save, thank you. Giving now, I think. There we go. Did I ask already, Just Proud, do you stream? Are you a streamer type? You would hate to lose all those shingles in a Windows storm. Oh yeah. Crash. Although actually, the new Photoshop CC is really pretty tight about not losing stuff. Like if you crash, usually it'll save everything, most of what you've done in a temporary PSD file, so that the next time you open the file, it has like a backup. It's not perfect, like there's been a few times where that's happened to me and the backup didn't have everything, but I didn't like lose all of my work since the last time I saved either. So, like a middle ground. No, I just didn't see it in time. Or I probably read it as soon as you wrote it, but because I have a lag, you're not going to hear my response until like minutes after I've responded. Or, it's probably not minutes, but a little while. Kind of punny, a little. It's what we call punishment. The Dre crew is famous for all forms of punishment. What I think I'm gonna have to do is come through over here with a highlight color to fix this. This nonsense, this bullshit that I just like pooped out into this painting. Horrible. I probably deserve some snark for the work I just did in that corner. That's alright, because I know exactly how to fix it. I'm gonna put in all this shaded work and then just come back with some highlights and pop out the shapes that I want and just kind of let the shapes that I don't want repress into the background a little. Repressor of unwanted shapes, I'm such a jerk. One day he'll be a T-level Jedi. T-Jedi level. The one bot did mention Skynet. There's your pity. Nice, James. I didn't know there was such a thing. See that? That sniper snarking I just did? Subtle. From a distance. Probably a 40-60 cooldown. Bots are still something I don't know much about. Nice. Nightbot, I thought I was special. Oh, Nightbot, no one is special to Nightbot. Nightbot has no shame either. Just gonna let you all know that right now. Nightbot is a love 'em and leave 'em, no safe words kind of bot. So let's see how we're doing here. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. It's really hard because this roof has that like arc right there. So like as you get into the arc of the shingles, the perspective collapses on them to the point where you can pretty much only see the faces of the shingles as you get down to the bottom. Whereas by the top of the peak, you can pretty much see like the shingles from almost like a 3/4, you know, what you would call like a almost isometric kind of view. Moderating! So grouchy. Oh my god, my bots are just freaking psychotic, aren't they? Wait, I didn't know that I have Jayel Draco commands. What is that? Ah, some of those... Alright, I might have to reconfigure that a little. But yeah, I really love trying to design my bots to like interact with each other. It's a lot of fun. James, you don't know what I'm doing on my breaks. You actually just don't know. I could be doing like the most creative part of my work on my breaks. Or I could just be like, you know, drooling on myself. I don't know. What is a thing that humans do? Probably doing human things. Maybe I have like faulty bladder syndrome and you're making me feel bad about it. You don't know. I don't know if that's even a syndrome actually. But you get my point. The point stands! Drool on yourself doing human things off cam. Yeah. You know, Draco's gonna Drake, right? So help me, James. I will take a break right now. I'll do it. Think I won't? Let's see if I can get my stupid frickin' wrist to cooperate. Really though, as I go on, like the longer I do it, the more breaks I need to take, or I just can't. Like stupid, you know, injuries act up. James. James, have you really watched 20 hours of me? I think you've been here for about 4 hours of my stream total. I know I've definitely watched like 80 hours of your stream, but that's because I'm like actually cool and supportive, you know. But I think you've probably seen like 5 hours of my stream, including breaks. Come on, dude. Get real. Get real. You don't know me, get real. Wow, actually, yeah, just about 20 hours. Snap. It happened in my head. No one knows. No, none of them are appropriate for sharing. .8 hours. I win, it's like golf, right? Ito has been watching for 35... Wait, Ito, I thought you went to sleep! Awesome. Ito just came in to throw that down and be like, BAM! But Rename Card is still here, lurking, I'm sure, and if he types in how many hours he's watched for, I think he will win. Like, hands down. When Twitch allows X-rated streams, I will share what's in my head. Till then, it gets filtered to be R-rated. James actually has no filter. He has to, like, OD on Xanax before every stream. Or, not Xanax. We were talking about that earlier. That's not what I meant. You know, whatever, something, blah blah blah. Snark. Snipe. Snipe and snark. Failfish. Oh, rename card, lol. That was awesome. 105.4 hours. Damn. That was perfect timing, though. That was really good. Her name card is like making crazy awesome stuff right now in Blender, probably, right? Like, you were working on cloth simulation yesterday. What are you working on now? Trying to figure out like procedural texturing or something. This rate, we'll be right here with those shingles. Getting glitchy. Woo! You shush and get back to shingles, Jayel. Don't you sass me? Changing out water for clay. Yeah, clay is probably going to help you better than water. But... Alright, something's got to give here. This perspective is just getting more and more insane the further I get. So I think what I have to do is draw all the undersides. Or draw all the sides, right? And then draw the undersides? From a different angle? Maybe? What the hell am I doing, guys? Help! Help, I'm losing my mind. Ah! I'm definitely making a mess now. Not in a fun, cool, like, rockstar trashing a hotel room way. Just in like a, I can't see straight because I've been awake for too long and arting for too many of my awake hours. Which is awesome. But, you know, there's a limit to how sustainable that is. And yes, James, we all know for some people that limit is higher, because James can go 87 hours straight without blinking. He can drink 2 floggins of hard ale without getting drunk. And what else? What else can James do? He can type with his tentacle from the other side of the room. Does it count? Does it... Could I've been on Twitch longer? What's wrong with you people? Losing with this group? I'm betting it's gonna be a while. 2 nights ago, I was alone in the snark, and I felt mean. Aww. Porch manager. So I'm assuming... Oh, 2 nights ago I was streaming, otherwise I would have been there. Oh, you were alone and snarking me. It really wasn't that bad. It was actually nice. You were like, so many layers, it's like an onion. And I was like, yeah, I do have a lot of layers, don't I? Thank you. James inks away. What's wrong with me? You want a short list or a long list? You're wrong, James. I actually haven't slept since. I've just been crying the whole time. In fact, I'm still crying right now, but I ran out of tears, so you can't tell. That's why you don't mess with Schmandrew. You'll get dry tear ducts. But also, seriously, don't mess with Schmandrew. He's a really nice guy. I mean, unless it's in good cheer. Oh, Schmandrew's going to bed. Maybe I should just snark him so that he can't sleep. Good night for real. Good night, Schmandrew. Good night, Ito. Putting the snark. Leaving. I can't type. Just proud you're leaving too. Oh no! Everyone's leaving? Well, who's staying? Let's see a show of hands. Who isn't leaving? It's 1:33. You're already past your 1:30 mark? Yeah, I mean, if you're already past your 1:30 mark, screw it, just stay. Like, forget it. Why bother, right? Not gonna make up for it. Oh wait, do you mean me? Is that supposed to take a break or something? I know, like, for my hand and my rib, I'm supposed to stop and do my stretches and every hour and a half so that I don't end up, like, in the hospital or just crippled in my hand. Not the hospital, that's probably dramatic. Fuck that, I wouldn't go to the hospital anyway. I would just, like, take a bunch of aspirin and whine about it. Like a big baby. This is really hell on my, like, I don't know. It's like not my eyes, but like my perception. Just too much freaking perspective here. Watch, I'm gonna show this to Chris tomorrow and he's gonna be like, oh, cool, but you know, I really think you should change the tiles on the roof to Spanish tiles. And I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna be like, no. I think you should change your mind to think differently. That's my final answer. I will be up till the AMs. I raised my hand, but you didn't see it. Oh. So, This stream will be mine. Hands on hands and tentacles. Hands on tentacles. I stretch when sitting. Yeah, but I gotta like do certain things to get my hip back to like straighten out my spine so that my rib doesn't like pop out. When my rib pops out, I'm fucking gone for days. There's like nothing I can do. And since it's one of my like non-floating ribs, it's got that nerve that goes from sternum to spine. So when one of those ribs goes out of place, it's like, oh, like that nerve just sends a constant throbbing panic signal. And there's like nothing, like no painkiller will affect that. It doesn't even, it's like just misplaced nerve signal, like nothing calms it, nothing soothes it. It just sucks until it eventually relaxes and goes back in. I totally stand. Oh, you're being pervy. Ah! Can't recall the last time I did a shingle drawing, but every so often I do brickwork and wonder why I hate myself. Yeah, you know, I guess like because of hack takes place like in, you know, urban like backgrounds, like primarily Brooklyn or Brooklyn-ish, you know. It's odd world, but it's still based on Brooklyn. There's so much bricks, right? And like, yeah, I definitely feel like I got past that. Like I got over the hump and I'm like, I could do bricks. And now I'm like, alright, now that I could do bricks, bring it on. Let me do fucking, like, unevenly hand-cut wood shingles, because that's not me just completely torturing myself. Which it totally is, just me completely torturing myself. I mean, come on. But also, I mean, doing them traditionally would be like, I don't know. Honestly, for me, I think because I'm so much more comfortable traditional, because I've been doing most of my art is traditional. Like, I have about 300 sketchbooks just like full. Like, I've got an entire bookcase full of sketchbooks that are filled from first page to last page, and I have like a filing cabinet filled with sketchbooks that are just filled from front page to back page. You know what I mean? Like, that's just where I'm comfortable. And now I'm doing stuff digitally for certain effects because I feel like for this specific story, it's right, but it's still not 100% my comfort zone, you know? I do feel like the artist in me wants to be like, fuck that, I can use any tool you put in front of me. I will figure it out if I want to. If it's the right tool for the job, I will learn it. I will do it. It will be good. Next, you'll be doing stone arrangements, patterns, streets, and such. Actually, yeah, so this building is supposed to be on a cobblestone street. I might cheat with that. I might just like take a photo of a cobblestone street and like use it as a texture layer. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, like, I could do it, but I don't know if I'm good enough to do it quickly. And when I say quickly, I mean like within several hours. Because I'm supposed to be getting at least one illustration done from this book every time. Like, every time it's a Children of Gaia week, I feel like by the end of this week I should have at least one illustration, if not two, done. And now it's, you know, Thursday, almost, you know, getting towards the end of my stream, and I don't even have like this one done yet. So I'm like, damn, I gotta pull out some stops here and there, you know. I mean, also, that is my schedule. I can change it, I can break it, I can veer from it if I see fit. But I feel like having a production schedule has been really helpful. And with the amount of projects that I have that I want to get done, I really do have to stick to a schedule, and I have to make sure that everything I'm doing is sustainable and that I don't burn myself out on one fool's errand at the expense of like all these other tasks that I really need to accomplish, you know. Like spend 100 years on something that I could have just done in 5 minutes by doing it a different way, you know. Pride, Kappa. Pride is the great destroyer of accomplishments. Sometimes you just gotta be like, shit, I gotta get this done. What is the best way for me to get this done? But, you know, some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill, right? Reinvent the wheel every 5 minutes. I don't know, I'm just rambling. Don't mind me. With as zoomed in as you are, couldn't you just hint to the shingle and skip the detail? Yeah, I might blow this up for a large print. That is the thing. Cut down on the brakes? Nah, man. If I cut down on the brakes, I won't be able to do as much as I do. I have just so many different like physical things that I have to like look out for, like my eyes and my back and my wrist and like my fingers. You know what I mean? Like, I honestly, if I don't step away every now and then, I won't be able to like stream 3 nights in a row and go all night. You know, like I just can't do it. I know you feel very passionately about not taking breaks, but I think we'll just have to agree to disagree on that. Maybe one day I will see the light and come to the dark side, where there are no breaks. But I'm not there right now. I know the feel, I just like busting your chops. No, James, you're insane. You should take more breaks, but you're not gonna, and then you're gonna be like, by the time you're my age, you're just gonna be like, hurting all the time, and you're gonna be like, why? Why does everything hurt? And I'm gonna be like, James, you should have taken more breaks. I'd be sad. I don't mind you busting my chops, specifically because I know you're busting my chops, like, it's totally fine. But I also, you know, I feel obliged then to bust them back, like to bust your chops back because you're busting my chops. Chops. My chops! My chops! Why? Why did you bust them? You're irreplaceable. My irreplaceable chops have been busted. Help! Those chops were a family heirloom. I'm losing it, you guys. Help. Break. Oh, now James is feeling bad. Until my back teeth are swimming or my stomach is eating me from within. Oh god. Don't do that to yourself, James. Now, encouraging breaks is good for you and your viewers. So much PC time in the chair is bad without a stretch break. Yeah, I totally think so. I'm going to take a break in just a few minutes. I think I'm just going to finish roughing out this row of shingles, and then we can all take a little break and contemplate the banter, or blow our noses, or, you know, whatever we've got to do. I mean, you guys aren't streaming right now, so you don't have to blow your noses. You can just, like, let it drip where it may if you want. No one's gonna know. God, why does Jayel have to say things? Make him stop. So, like, when people come into my streams at, like, 5:30, I'm never, like, you know, this is not my humor. I'm much more together and much more, like, professional and conscientious, and a lot of the people that come in earlier are like more sensitive and younger, you know, daytime crowd, right? But yeah, by like midnight, it's like, okay, whoever's still left can handle my weirdness, I'm sure of it, you know? And is probably contributing to it, you know? Like, James definitely gets me going off the deep end. In a way that no one else does. Hear that, James? You're special. Woo! Almost done with this roof. Then I gotta do this one. But that's not so bad. Actually, this one might be a close enough angle to this one. And I might be able to fucking copy and paste that shit. I don't know. We'll see. That might be cheating. I might need to torture myself. I don't know. I'm just weird from the moment I press the button. If you don't like it, there are other streams. Me? Nah. I'm the most nice and PC guy around. Well, so actually, James is very crass, but also manages to be very politically correct. In a sense, like, not PC in the way that, like, conservatives think of it, but PC in that sense that, like, James is actually very conscientious about not being, like, sexist or racist or homophobic or, like, you know, not outing, but, like, excluding anyone. And I really admire that. You know, I admire the ability to be a total dick while actually being a really nice guy. That's, like, very rare. And I think it's cool. Real talk. Real talk, James scrolling art doesn't suck. Oh, you mean as in personal computer. Yeah, you are not personal computer. That is true. Alright, I'll be right back.
I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
she creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Hack.
Our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience,
and the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
and deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jan Kazian,
has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Ah, that cat is such a cranky old curmudgeon. Like me. Cranky old curmudgeons together. Hi, everybody. James, are you okay? Dale doing traditional? Must be an old stream. No, actually Tuesday I'll be doing traditional. I certainly offend some, but fuck them. See, I'm mostly straight, but I will flirt with anyone. I enjoy laughs in the most inclusive ways. Yes, I know, James. I feel like you've flirted with flirting with me a little, but in a very non-offensive way. No. So, what are we doing? Really don't have a hateful bone in my body. I just find life amusing. Nice. Awesome. Everything I do is fun. Awesome. Yeah, no, next Tuesday I'll be doing pencil work for PAC. Actually, most Tuesdays I do pencil work, and most Thursdays I do digital coloring, except for every third week I do work from Children of Gaia, and this particular Children of Gaia book is digital, but the one before this was all traditional. So, like, all my streams from this book were all me drawing in pencil. That was done with pencil. All this shit. It's all pencil. And then, you know, I changed the colors in Photoshop and put in a, like, textured paper background or whatever, but yeah, it's 150 pages of traditional. Sorry, I'm like real shit at getting this to line up with my webcam. But, you know, it's all traditional. Tradish. Architecture and engineering and, you know. Probably the next Children of Gaia book after this one, my work will be traditional. But in this book, so we wanted to do this book from the perspective of this journalist character, Landon Ford, and he, in his book, has sketches along with photos. So we decided that since I did all the traditional sketches in Great Nations, if I did the traditional sketches in War and Horses, they would look too similar. So I decided I would do digital sketches and make them look antiqued, and Chris is going to do traditional sketches to make them look like Landon's drawings. So this is what I have so far from the book of these digital illustrations. And of course, you know, the watermark won't be there in the actual book. That's just there for these individual images, so that if they get posted on Facebook or whatever, they're not like without info. So this is Landon Ford. He's the journalist character in this book. So I'm making all these images as if he took them with his glass plate photo camera. Mickey Cobb is a dasshole. He's a body bag waiting to be filled. He's a no good shit kicker who slings his gun for small sums of money. Bringing pencils back. Make pencils sexy again. No, I mean, like, yeah, James, if you offend someone because, like, making potty humor crass jokes is something they find offensive, I feel like that is them getting offended. Versus, like, when someone offends someone because they're being a dick and saying something that is, like, not cool, you know? I think there's a big difference, and I think it's important to realize the difference, you know, between, like, someone being like, oh, impropriety, you said poopy, and someone being like, wow, dude, you're totally, like, making fun of my inherited trials and tribulations based on factors that are out of my control. You know, like, again, I've never heard James say anything like sexist or racist or homophobic or like anything like that actually would merit someone being offended. But if someone wants to be offended about, like, someone being like, huh, balls, you know, like, yeah, alright, if someone's offended by a dumb, like, potty humor, crass joke, like, yeah, fuck them. Like, you can't worry about it, you know? And I think there's a difference. I think there's a big difference, and I think it's an important difference to note. I think a lot of times people that are afraid of offending people end up just being very muted and very repressed. And then a lot of times people that aren't afraid of offending someone are often just assholes, like, because they don't realize that some things are actually legitimately hurtful and offensive. You know, and I think being able to recognize the difference and be like, yeah, no, I'm just making a joke, whatever, if you get offended, you're being silly, versus like, I'm allowed to joke about things that confront you on a daily basis that I know nothing about. Fuck you. I don't care if you're offended. You know what I mean? There's two very different attitudes going on there. Balls. Exactly. Balls! He said balls! I'm blocking him. He laughed at balls. What? What? But then there's, like, you know, actual things, like if, you know, if a female-identified person explains to me something that I said that was, like, offensive in a sexist way that, like, you know, is an actual thing that they have to deal with every day that I don't have to deal with, and I don't know what it's like, and it's picking a scab that I don't have, and they explain to me why it's offensive, I'm gonna correct myself. You know, I'm gonna change my personality because I'm not a fucking dick, you know? Like, I don't want to make light of people's actual pains and hardships. However, if I say balls and someone's like, you said balls, that's offensive. Fuck you, buddy. You know, like, whatever. Don't expect me to, like, cater to your sense of propriety. So, I guess what I'm getting at is that propriety and actual, like, hardship in lived experiences are two very different things. And it's easy for me as, like, a white-ish, male-ish person to, like, be like, oh, well, I don't think that you should be offended. Like, whatever. It's easy for me to say that. I don't deal with those things on a daily basis. They're not part of my reality. So if I'm like, oh, you shouldn't be offended by that, that just makes me an incompassionate asshole. And I think that's the difference, really, right? Sometimes people tend to assume the worst intentions of other. If someone approaches me, letting me know how it was offensive, if they attack me like I meant to offend them, I shut them out, honestly. Yeah, I mean, that's natural. It's defense. You know, it's self-defense. Like, you're gonna shut people out. If anyone feels like they're being attacked, the natural response is to defend yourself, period. I've tried to get myself to a place where even when people, like, attack me because they assumed that I meant the worst, I still try to understand, like, wow, if that person is attacking me over this, it must be something that they're very confronted by, you know, something very hurtful to them. So I try to understand, and I'm not saying I always successfully do. Like, you know, it's not always possible, and sometimes people are just, like, too hurt and too angry to make themselves clear. And usually in retrospect I'll realize it, like, wow, that person must have been really hurt by their, you know, whatever it was that, like, did that to them, for them to, like, just assume the worst of me like that. But it's also, you know, it's again, important to always just be like, wow, I'm grateful that I don't understand their experience. I am grateful that whatever it is they've been through, wherever they're coming from, I'm grateful that that's not the place I'm coming from. You know? And that's a really empowering and powerful, like, motivating thought. Like, once you actually, like, realize that, it's like, oh shit, I could just be, like, grateful about what I am, and, like, when someone else freaks out, not even have to defend myself, because I could just understand that it's something they've been through that I'm lucky enough to have not been through. And I'm unlucky enough to have been through a lot of shit that a lot of other people don't understand. And there's things that upset me that, you know, might, like, not make sense to other people. I'm grateful that the things that do upset me are generally things that don't come up. You know? But what if they were? What if the things that upset me were things that come up all the time? That are like the joke in every comedy? You know, and that's the luck of the draw, right? That's the roll of the dice. Imagine, like, think of something that upsets you, and just imagine that if that was, like, the most common joke that people made. You know? And just be grateful if that's not the case. Because we all have things that upset us, and anyone who says they don't have things that upset them are clearly, deeply, really upset, and just burying it, because everyone has things that upset them unless they are dead or just so upset and so damaged that they can't even cope with feeling their own feelings. And that is actually not uncommon and very unfortunate. So yeah, you know, I like to have some real talk now and again on my streams. And a lot of it is just me rambling, and I don't ever want anyone to think I'm, like, on a soapbox. I just kind of... Sometimes, like, a thought hits me, and I just roll with it and go kind of off the deep end. And I think a lot of that is also because, like, when I'm making art, my brain is just in that, you know, weird analytical place. So whatever, you know, I hope I'm not offending anyone with my, like, being overly analytical. Or, like, boring anyone to tears with my fucking rambling. And I definitely don't want anyone to think that, like, I think I know blah blah blah. Like, I don't have it figured out. I'm just sharing thoughts as they come to me. Something I do often. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on whether or not you like it. You're good, seems good. Awesome, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Some people don't. Like, for some people that's, like, maybe not offensive, but, like, annoying. You know, or, like, boring or whatever. Or, like, you think too much, just shut up, man. Just calm down, just enjoy life, just don't think. I'm like, I can't help it, I'm making fucking art. My brain starts thanking. I get the thanky thunks. A bad case of the thanky thunks. All fucking right. I have done it. I have done it! I did the thing! Now I'm gonna see if it's possible. It might not be. This is just gonna be a quick experiment. I'm gonna see if it's possible for me to just lift this and perspective it into place over here, or this other roof. Just so I don't, like, completely drive myself totally off the wall. I fully realize there's a good chance that this will not work. But if it can work, it could save me a lot of freaking time, and then I could focus my time on other things. Save. Yes, I will save as soon as I have this transformation. Well, I'll save right now. Let's see if this works. Will it work, Trebek? Will it make my penis mightier? That's the pen is mightier. Oh yeah, I'll take the penis mightier for 500. That's the pen is mightier. But will it work, Trebek? Will it make my penis mightier? Lol. That was for your name card. I knew you'd like that one. Sean Connery. Just who doesn't love Sean Connery? Stay a while. Right, so what we do here to turn this off and make our selection. For this roof. Inverse the selection, turn this back on, and delete everything else. It's this little corner where I was off and I didn't notice it. Buckfutter. Alrighty. I feel like this may, in fact, be a successful experiment. Gotta clean this up a little. I think that'll do. I think that achieves what I wanted to. Now, do I start thinking about putting barrels and like push carts out in front of the inn, or do I start thinking about cobblestone streets? Or do I start working on that building in the background? You sage advice from the peanut gallery? Background, then street, then add-ons. Sorry, I was deep in art, though. What was the question? Well, James gave me a solid answer, but my question was whether or not I should work on this building in the background, or work on the street, or work on add-ons, like putting some like barrels and kegs, you know, and like push carts and, you know, things like that, like leaning up on the building in front and around, and some crates. And so James's advice was do the background and then do the street and then do the add-ons. And I think that feels pretty solid to me. What kind of art are you working on, Just Proud? You'd agree with James? Right on. Damn, that's a lot of shingles. How many shingles is that? Does anyone know? Anyone want to guess? Guess how many shingles that is? The closest person wins a glue-on mustache. T-shirt commissions. You're working on t-shirt commissions. Awesome. What kind of t-shirts do you make? I'm so curious. Do you have links? Do you have like a thing, like a Facebook or I don't know, anything that you're comfortable with sharing? Website or an Instagram? Do you need a website? Your deal. Tell me all about your deal. $42. Seems like a good enough answer. Solid number. Really, the question. That's the problem. In order for that answer to make sense, we have to have a better question. Not at the moment. I really didn't want to do this commission. I don't feel like I'm at the point for them. I struggle with self-confidence. Oh, I totally understand that. Well, that's cool. I mean, you know, I wasn't trying to like pry or anything, make you feel awkward. Like, I was just wondering because, you know, I like to be supportive and, you know, I always like to see what other people are doing and whatever. Got like quite a few people regularly share their work on my Discord channel, and you know, it's like from all different styles and different skill levels. Like some of them are newer and just starting off, and some of them are like very, very, very experienced and have been at it for a long time, and it's just fun, you know. But I also have a lot of friends that are very competent and talented and just, you know, for whatever personal reason, just aren't really, you know, so into like sharing their work, and that's cool. I get that. Yeah, working on that part with sharing. Yeah, it's not necessarily like the kind of thing that seems easy, but it can be really addictive. Be really fun. Like, I feel like at the end of the day, like, once you get into sharing, like, that becomes a huge reward in itself for the work that you've done. If that makes any sense. Like, you know, when you put a lot of time and effort and energy into something, having other people witness it and see it and be like, this is cool, or, you know, like, hey, that's awesome, whatever. Sometimes people have feedback, you know. On my Discord, for example, I have 2 different places. One is just for sharing, and one is for feedback. If you want feedback, place it in critiques, please. If you don't want feedback and you just want to share it, you just place it in your art here. And, like, you know, the idea is, like, sometimes people are, like, in a place where they're, like, just looking to share their art because they're not really, like, feeling so confident about it at the moment. And then sometimes people are, like, you know, sometimes they're in a place where, like, they want to finish a piece and make it better and they don't know how, and they want someone else to, like, give them food for thought and ideas, you know. Oh god, am I really gonna do that whole background building? Like, I can't do it at this level of detail, and I probably shouldn't. I probably actually should make it look a little blurrier, like it's out of focus. So I should probably, like, do softer details on that background building. But softer doesn't necessarily mean that sloppier will suffice. This is tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Amazing work. Oh, thank you so much, DK. How are you? This is your first time coming through here, huh? There's a lot of different layers going on in here. I'm still working this piece out a bit, but I'm glad you like it. Yep, first time. Awesome. Well, I'm a creative streamer. I do illustrations. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday night, and then sometimes on random nights I'll just decide to stream. Like last night I streamed. So tonight I've been streaming since 5:30 MST, and it's now 12:30. Actually, I've been streaming since 5:15 MST, and it's now 12:25. I don't know how many hours it is, but it's a while. Last night I streamed for like 8 hours, the night before I streamed for 8 hours, but every Tuesday and Thursday I stream. And I alternate between 3 projects, Tracy Queen, Pack, and Children of Gaia. Tracy Queen is a graphic novel, and Pack is a comic book, and Children of Gaia is a series that we do all different kinds of work from. So, yeah, I mean, that's my deal. I'm more than happy to answer questions. This is totally like, you know, I try to think of my stream as like, it's a community, you know, Jayel Draco, I call it. And everyone that's here is, you know, family, and I try to make it as friendly an experience as possible. Thanks for popping by, and I'm really glad you like my work, and yeah, definitely feel free to join in the chat if you want, or, you know, if you want to just, like, hang out and lurk, you can totally do that too. It's like a positive environment, you know, safe space, positive environment. We're all cool people here. The humor can be a little crass, but, you know, hopefully that's fun, you know. And so, because, like I said, I streamed last night for 8 hours and the night before for 8 hours, and I haven't been getting very much sleep. Tonight I've taken actually probably more breaks than usual, and I usually take a pretty good amount of breaks. Crass, you say? Yes. Say crass. Why? What do you say, James? Don't say crass? So tonight, you know, I've been trying to just take it easy on myself and take even more breaks than usual, and I tend to take a pretty good amount of breaks, because for me it just helps my process when I like clear my head in between, you know, different types of tasks. And when I take breaks, I play my reel and my Oneshi Press video, which shows a bit more about my my work, what I'm doing, you know. So if you're around for a little while, I'll play those videos for you when I take my next break. Which I think also my cat might attempt to assassinate me if I don't take another break soon, because he's feeling a lot of grumps right now. He's annoyed. He's more alone at the moment than he usually is, so 3 nights in a row of me not spending any time with him, really. James has to take a call. He'll be back in a bit. Alright, James. Well, I'll be here, or I'll be on break. But I hope to see you after your call. Hope it's a good call. So, DK, are you a streamer? Are you... do you do, like, creative or anything? Do you do art? Or are you just an admirer, appreciator of art? And also, you know, if I ask you anything and you don't want to say, you totally just be like, I don't want to talk about it, or I prefer not to answer, or whatever, you know, like, I don't ever want anyone to feel pressured here. I just like making conversation. Actually a new business owner looking to hire an illustrator. Wow, that's awesome. That's really cool. So yeah, I'm an illustrator, and I do all different kinds of things, as you'll see in a bit. Like I said, when I take my break, I play my reel and my video, and you know, I also, so with this community on Twitch, and just from life, like, I know a lot of people, so even if what you need is something that might not be up my alley, or if I'm not like a good fit for you, I definitely know a lot of super ultra talented people, and I can almost guarantee for anyone's needs, I know someone who is the right person for the job. So yeah, so welcome to the Drake crew, and I hope maybe I might be able to help you in one way or another. Do you feel, are you comfortable talking about what kind of business it is? If not, that's totally okay. I know business can often be a fairly, like, private thing, or like, you know, something that you just can't legally talk about, or whatever. There's a million different reasons why asking about someone's business is not, you know. Yes, definitely. Okay, cool. Yeah, I hope I can help you. It's one of my joys in life is being able to help people. It's not something you can always do, so when you can, it's like super great, right? I know, you know, a lot of my colleagues like suggest me for things that are not right up their alley. So, you know, there's like a community with that, and it's back and forth, and I feel like, you know, it helps people that we're making PC gaming peripheral accessories. Awesome. So, peripheral accessories for PC gaming. Do you mean like, like gaming specific kind of like trackballs and gaming specific maybe like keyboards and headsets, like that kind of stuff? Like, we thought it would be cool to make some illustration artwork on our website to describe us. Yeah, definitely. I do a lot of work for websites, and I design a lot of websites also. So I'm pretty good at understanding at least the requirements for web art. Like specifications like that is definitely right up my alley. Again, because I design websites, and a lot of times for the websites I design, I end up having to do art. But then sometimes, I've done art for websites that I didn't design, and sometimes I'll do websites that don't need art, or that already have art, and that's cool too. But I definitely understand, what goes into making like splash banners and, things that are web optimized images that also like can fit different kinds of I don't know if your website is probably, I'm assuming like most websites now are responsive templates where it's like designed to alter for both a mobile device as well as like a desktop computer or a tablet. So with that, like images have to be made with extra like what's called bleed area, where it's like extra space because it'll be cut off if you're looking at it on a phone or if you're looking at it on, this device or another. Yeah, cool, that's correct. Awesome. Yeah, it's totally right up my alley, so I'm glad that you found your way here. And, like I said, even if it's not something that I can do or that I'm comfortable doing or whatever, like, for sure someone within my community will be able to. That I can guarantee. There's enough of us, and we're super multi-talented group that I think for sure someone will accomplish your mission and blow your mind, and it'll be great. Alright, so I think I'm gonna, after I just dash in some of this wood grain here, I'm gonna take a quick break, and like I said, I'll leave you with my reel and my video. Also, directly below me, that's samples of other works of mine. Oh, DK, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. So yeah, there's other examples of works of mine below, and those are also available on my website. So I can give you that link. Alright. So those are my social sites, and then also I think my website is in there. Yeah, jayeldraco.com. And I'll leave you with my reel, and I'll be right back in a little bit. First, I'm just gonna jot in some of this detail here. Or at least the start of the detail. Kind of like roughing in this background stuff. Alrighty. This is where I'm at so far. And not minding it. It's coming out just as it should. Still quite a bit to go though. I gotta put in all the details in that background building. I gotta put in cobblestone like street, and then We put in some like barrels and push carts and crates and stuff outside of the saloon, tavern, inn, whatever you'd call it. The Dry Spot, that's the name of the place. Alright, cool. Well, I will be back in like 5 minutes. I hope that some of you will still be here when I get back. And yeah, we'll see you.
Hi, I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
she creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Pack.
Our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience,
and the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
and deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jen Kazian,
has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Sorry about that. Coming in right now. Hopefully. Yep, okay, there we go. So, yeah. I'm back. I hope some of you are still with me. So, I have been streaming for a little while tonight. Let's see. 7 hours, 26 minutes, and 58 seconds. Coming up on the 8-hour mark. Last night I streamed for 8 hours, and the night before I streamed for 8 hours. And I also had a full day of not streaming, all 3 days in a row. So, 16-hour days, 3 days in a row. As the night goes on, you'll notice my breaks get a little longer and a little closer together. That's just what I have to do to stick with it, and sometimes, I pop out on a break and I come back and I've lost some people. That happens, and I get it. But, yeah. Those of you that are still with me, I really, really appreciate it. It's awesome. Let's see. If I take 16... I'm not gonna try math right now. Like, in the last 72 hours, how many of those hours were spent working? Like 48 of them. You never lose me, bruh! Your name card is the best. Best. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep you down. Karate Kid reference? Anyone? No? That's okay. We don't have to. We don't have to Karate Kid. Lol. Awesome. Maybe we do have to Karate Kid. Maybe we always have to Karate Kid. So I spent a really, really, really long time drawing all these shingles. Friggin', they're supposed to look like hand-cut wood shingles. So, because of that, when I have the opportunity to not spend a really, really, really long time redrawing something, if I can just, photo magically use a reiteration of something, I do. For the sake of great justice and sanity. What's left of it. what's left of my sanity, that is. By the end of the night, you know. It's like, everything hurts. But it's so much fun, I can't stop. So at this point of manipulation, what we're starting to see, what will happen, is that the details will actually kind of begin to gel together, and it kind of becomes just a little bit more of a texture than like an actual, what's the word that I'm looking for, rendition. So, and that's good because I don't want what I just did, that little time-saving device, I don't want that to be obvious. You know, that would be a failure on my part. So it's always important that I find little ways to, like, you know, kind of hide when I quote-unquote cheat. And it's not really cheating, it's actually just being resourceful. And the ability to sustain doing this kind of work and do it effectively and efficiently in like a reasonable amount of time often just comes down to being resourceful. Like, you know, how clever can you be? How tricky? I do a lot of freelance work, and you know, a lot of times it's for clients that have a schedule and a budget, and you know, production schedules have to be met. And budgets have to be, you know, you have to remain within budget and you have to meet a schedule. And it's taught me how to just be resourceful and, you know, think outside of the box and just do things in ways that like aren't cheap, because they still require me knowing how to do that, but are, you know, tricky, sneaky. You know, like, or I could have just redrawn all those shingles, but why? You know, like, but why? It would not have made anyone's day any better for me to sit there and redraw all of those shingles. Sing some more. I don't know what to sing. Oh god. I have a terrible singing voice. No one should ever be subjected to that. But it is fun. DK, you don't know what you're asking. So this little cyan thin line here, that's just a ruler It's a little guide to show me where the other building in the foreground is covering up this building. So I know I don't have to spend too much time going past that point. And that if I get sloppy past that line, it's fine, because that'll all be covered up. Ideally, these buildings will look like, you know, they're made by the same culture, same style of building, but that they're not, you know, two different views of the same building. So the trick is to vary it, but without varying it so much that any of that gets lost. There's very specific things that happen in architecture, you know, they become expressions depending on who the builders and architect are. Like, you should be able to recognize when two buildings are made by the same person. You see that in developments and, you know, houses all the time. You look around in the suburbs and you can tell when one building on the block is newer than 3 other buildings because it was made by a different person and it looks different. Trying to keep that in mind. I do talk out loud a lot and ramble while I'm working just to, like, fill the dead air, but anyone can feel free to change the subject or ask something or bring up something else, or just listen to me ramble if that's not, like, incredibly boring to you. I am quite a rambler. Got the gab. The gab. Alright, so now what I need is to lift some of that stucco texture that I made earlier. Do I still have it intact? Was I smart enough to do that? Yes, I was. Where did I put that? I must have put it inside one of these other folders by accident. Oh, walls. Okay. That makes sense. That's a sensible place for me to have put that, inside the folder called walls. So let me grab this first and pull this into my background building. You know what, I'm going to make a new folder called second building. Just organize this scene a little bit more, because the more I work on it, the more I have to organize, and the crazier it gets. We'll call this stuff first building. Looks awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've never really done anything like this before, so it's all just kind of experimental, and that's been, you know, really fun. I always like to try and do things that I haven't done before. I shouldn't say try. I always like to do things that I haven't done before, and do them well, I don't like to not succeed at what I'm aiming to do, you know. Maybe that's a not really necessary thing to say, because I think we all feel that way, right? Whatever we're doing. Although, I don't know, you know, some people definitely have their comfort zones, and they prefer to stay within them. Me personally, I feel like every time I break a comfort zone, I level up, you know? If I find a comfort zone, I want to get outside of it. Highway to the comfort zone. How's that? Right into the comfort zone. Womp womp. And as you'll see in a minute, this is going to become the texture for these walls. So this is a texture I made earlier. And pull that stone, make it a multiply, and then cut away everywhere that it's not supposed to be, and bring down the opacity quite a bit. I usually try not to do selections that are that big. Like, I usually try to do it in smaller parts and then add to the selections, because if you mess up and you have to like undo something, you end up having to like undo an entire selection. But sometimes it's like a little zen to just like do this whole big thing in one go and just be like, bam, did it. Bam. Alright. Ooh. I put in my stucco texture. And that'll be the same process as what I just did with that stone. I'll have two copies of it, one for the side face and one for the front face. Try to organize my layers as much as possible, because invariably even with supreme amounts of organization, I will get confused. It just gets confusing when there's so much going on. It's like impossible not to. Alright, that should be about good. And I'll do the same thing I did before and just cut away what I don't want in a layer mask. The reason why I use layer masks is because then if I want to add something to it later, an afterthought, something that I didn't, you know, conceive of in the moment, it's not actually cutting away these layers, it's making a selection that's, you know, kind of like semi-permanent and alterable. Just hides everything that's outside of the mask. Like that. Make this a multiply layer. And blammo! We have a pretty good start on that background building. And I think what I want to do with that background building now is just add some shading on the side to help pop it away from the building in the foreground. I think that should be a pretty simple procedure. Let's do it. Now let's just take that whole building and just make it a little bit darker. That seems about right, but now we have to look at it with the actual textures over it, the photo texture. Yeah, so does this feel like an early glass plate photo? Like turn of the century, rather, glass plate photo of like a sort of sci-fi fantasy western, like turn of the century American slash like 1800s European villa type saloon tavern. So that's what this is. It's from the story Children of Gaia, War and Horses. It's a fictional place, and so the history is fictional, right? And the development, the actual like way that the town developed, is fictional. So I have to like think about real history and what I do know about actual architecture and inventions and what inventions changed architecture, and then think about this place, which is fictional, and what their timeline is like and how that will affect the design of this particular place. So there's quite a bit that goes into it, you know. But I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm wondering if I should try and find perhaps a texture that I can lay in for this like cobblestone type effect. Got some references put together from a buddy of mine. And this is his 3D model of the building. He's working on the story with me. So I'm doing this kind of like matte painting over, you know, his design. Which also requires me to design a lot more because the matte painting is detailed, so I have to put in details, whereas his 3D model was more about the shapes. So it's, you know, parts of it are like more procedural and parts of it are more inventive. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and see if I can find some kind of like good stone texture that I can work with and turn into a cobblestone like flooring kind of thing. Or at least the base for the flooring that then I can go over and so I kind of like this one. This is a texture that I played with a while back. So some of these are straight up photographs, and then some of them are photographs that I've manipulated to make textures out of. I'll play with this, see what I can do. I don't remember if I made this tileable or not. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's see. Alright, so I just have to like tile this like 57 million times and then do some perspective trickeroos. Trickeroonies. Why is snap not on? Oh, because I before. Alright. Oh, I'm like Iron Man running it right now. I feel so freaking tired, but also so stoked about how this is coming out that I'm like, I just don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. Help! I'm in the zone. The zone. The Twilight Zone. In the Twilight Zone. Oh, yeah. Alright, so let's keep this normal. Maybe I might use this ground texture over it as like just a little something. Now what I want to do is to bring back just the darkest lines in this. So I'm going to look at the levels a little bit first and see how that does. I might be able to like make almost like a line art kind of out of it and then use it as a multiply layer. I'm just getting the core dark like lines here, right? Clear layer styles and convert this to multiply, then bring down the opacity a little bit because at 100% it looks a little cartoony. You can see it just kind of like brings some of that detail back in, and this might actually look a little too strong, but then with the photo texture over it, it all gets lost again. I think that's okay. So, right, then what I have to do around the building, I'm gonna make like a skirting kind of elevated walkway. So it'll be a different type of stone, I think. Almost like a sidewalk, you know? And then on that, like leaning up against the building and in front of the building, I'm gonna put like barrels and crates and push carts and whatever, and just kind of like populate this scene a little. Because right now it's a little like, you know, train set-ish. Like there's just like a house there on a neat road and it just looks like, yeah, people don't live there, you know? It's a set. But it's getting there, you know. I feel like so this is what I started with tonight, like 8 hours ago. This is what I did on Tuesday, right? So since Tuesday, I've taken it from here to here. This is what I did tonight. Doesn't maybe look like much, but it's super freaking zoom-inable, you know? It's in there. It's crunchy details. The crunchy deets. The deets, they're so crunchy. What do you think, Rename Card? Any advice, suggestions, ideas? Do you hate it? Does it make you cry to look at it? Is it so black and white, but not black and white? Sepia, crunksy. James Groeling says crunksy. Thanks, James. I was hoping that you would find it crunksy. But yeah, I think you were definitely spot on about, you know, me I did that background building while you were on that phone call. You would see like, well, zoom in on it. Zoom the hell on in. And I put in all this, started the kind of stonework on the ground that I want. I'm probably gonna put in like highlights as they get closer to make it more shapely. It gets rounder as they come closer. I like it. I just kind of feel like the pillars in the front could maybe be wood. Yeah, I kind of thought so too, but I don't know, that wasn't the design. So I just went with what I understood the design to be. Although, I might show this to Chris and he might be like, oh no dude, you totally misunderstood. Those pillars are supposed to be wood. And then I'll be like, oh crap, and I'll just redo them on my next stream. Well, no, my next stream Tuesday night is going to be working on the Pack comic book, but you know what I mean. No, I definitely appreciate the advice. I'm just not sure. You know, I don't want to like go changing things that aren't like for me to change, you know. You're probably right though. It probably would make more sense if they were wood. Although I think the way this is designed, all of the wood stuff is above the first floor, and it's all like pretty much stonework at the bottom. And I do know one thing about this place, Meso County, where this takes place, is that right now they're in a dry spell, but normally it's very humid. So I think it might be like high desert conditions with like floodplains. So similar to high desert, like in the way that it's like arid and dry, but not constant. So like, I don't know what you would call that. My brain is slipping. Too much computer, not enough bed, you know? But I think it might all be stone on the first floor specifically to avoid water damage. Made it! 8 hours! Woo! Aroo! Aroo! Might be right. I'll talk to Chris about that and see what he says. I might make those wood anyway. Gotta clean up my room. I have a friend coming over soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that was James's way of bragging about a booty call, I think. I mean, I'm just saying. Probably what that is, right? I wish you a wonderful night. I hope you get some Z's. Yeah, I'm probably going to call it a night very soon and get some of those Z's that I've been hearing so much about. I vaguely remember Z's. I hope to reacquaint myself with them. No. Yeah. But no. But yeah. Extra shade, James. Giving you extra shade. I know what's up. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're awesome. Booty call or not, I hope you enjoy it. Sorry to tease you. I just feel obliged. After all the ribbing you've given me. After all the rimming you've given me. James is a fantastic illustrator and is a creative streamer. On his streams, he mostly works in traditional medium. He's done some really cool stuff on his streams. Illustrations for board games, for comic books, just his own one-offs, commissions for, you know, personal, individual clients, all different kinds of stuff. He's done, I've seen him do like, not watercolors, I'm sorry, watered down acrylics he uses for his comic books. At least for some of them. Some of them are ink washes, some of them are, what do you call it, like more like line art. But I think usually he'll even put ink wires into those. Good night, hombre. Catch you on the flip side. Well, I think this is still a work in progress. I didn't finish it tonight, but it is a lot closer to a finish now than it was before. But I might be pretty darn close to needing to, like, give myself a rest. I think it's been a 3-day marathon. I don't need to hurt myself over pride. This might be the long break. The break till Tuesday. Alright, everybody. Your name card, I think you're the only person left. You and my bots. I think I'm gonna call it a night, at least for streaming. And if you want to catch up on Google Chat or something, I'll be there in a bit. But I am signing out of Twitch. I need to be done making stuff. Good night, Twitchland. You're awesome.